All right, we're starting. We're starting. Is it on? I don't know. I'm gonna try to at least fix this problem. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. Let me see. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Anyways, let's see if we got anything done. Anyways, how's it going, everybody? Tonight's gonna be a busy night. My friends are starting. I'm gonna go ahead and start the show. I haven't been able to begin, so I'm gonna have to go ahead and start the show now before it's too late. Anyways, how's it going, everybody? How was Thanksgiving? Yeah, I went through Thanksgiving, and right now I'm just like not so sure what to tell you guys. Anyways, how's it going? I'm starting now, and I know my friends are trying to play some games and everything. Lately, I've been busy with a lot of things going on, and I know most people are kind of excited about a lot of things that are happening online. There's been some news recently. I found out today, and I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Hold on for a moment. There's been a recent news report. I guess I'm gonna have to do something about this. All right. Guess I should. Jeez. All right. Let me go ahead and show you guys what's been going on. All right. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now, there is going to be a reboot of Please Teacher, Onegai Sensei, which I actually own the Blu-ray of that anime, by the way. The production company Genko Inc. launched a crowdfunding campaign for the Motion Gallery website on Thursday to fund the new animation project Please Teacher, a romantic comedy anime franchise. The campaign aims to raise about 25 million yen, which is about $160,000, and will end on March 28, 2026. And the announcement of the campaign notes that it is a reboot of Onegai series. I recalled this anime back in the early 2000s, which was a romantic comedy about a boy. It's basically a man meets alien, because the boy kind of grew up and was attending school because of his condition that he had, where he was in a stasis to where he couldn't get up because his heart was broken by a girl in the past, and he wasn't able to grow as an adult in an adult male form, growing old, and he kind of stood young as he is right now. He meets this teacher who he recognizes when he saw her in the lake, where she was like doing some alien stuff. And it was an alien that turns out to be the teacher itself, and they sort of hit it off by accident, because his family, which is his uncle, basically, to my understanding, he basically was because he accidentally was captured by her, because the girl wanted to find out what he knows. Because he didn't know until he met her, and of course they moved next door to each other, and it was a funny comedy because it was just so weird. And he kind of admits, in order to protect the alien chick, which was his teacher, he agreed and she agreed to get married, because the uncles were kind of like suspecting something was wrong here. And he just said, hey, the girl, I kind of hit it off with her, she hit it off with me, we decided to get married. That's what happened. So And of course, they had a difficult time to keep this secret because he's trying to keep her secret while she also has to keep his secret because he is 23 years old. He went through so much in a coma, and of course, you know, he has to keep the secret just to attend school because he wasn't able to attend school when he was younger because he was in the coma. And this coma was basically he was in a stasis to where he wasn't able to get up but fall asleep and wasn't able to and I thought this was an interesting anime, but it also spawned a couple of sequels like Please Twins, and I recalled there was another anime that they did that involved I think it was let me see what it was called. It was another comedy, Please Twins, and the summer I think was the other one, which I wish I had that anime because I wanted to get that anime because it was the sequel. It was a spiritual successor. Waiting in the Summer was another one, and that came out in 2002. I watched that series. It was pretty good. I would love to buy the Blu-ray for it. I wasn't so sure about Please Twins because basically the Please Twins series was just kind of like the girls are hitting on his brother. It was kind of incesty in a way. And I think Please Teacher was a good series, but he doesn't remember, like the other series, for example. Makio Kishimiro's past has always been somewhat of a mystery to him. Only clue that he has is his family might be in an old photography showing two young children, the boy and a girl, playing in a small pool outside the blue house. In an attempt to find his family, he moves to a blue house and begins working as a programmer. He's living comfortable life until the day or two very different girls showed up in his door, both in possession of the same photograph, both claiming to be his twin. With no way to prove who is a relative and who is a stranger, Maku allows both girls to move in with him until they know for sure. Because it was an interesting anime, like it was very difficult. It's just it was just a weird, difficult anime to deal with. But I found it it's a comedy, but at the same time, it was hilariously good. But at the same time, I'm just like, yeah, it's his twin sisters. Please, twins. But other than that, I remember like it was released under Bandai on Blu-ray. Not really Blu-ray, but it was released on DVD, and then Nozomi actually has the Blu-ray of it. And I actually bought the Blu-ray back in the days. I want to get Waiting in the Summer, which is another good one, because that was actually a really good series. So they're actually talking about it. Sentai Filmers licensed the anime and streamed it on Crunchyroll and later released it on DVD because they are planning to make a crowdfunded reboot of Please Teacher, which will end on March 25th of 2026. And I'm gonna look up the website for a moment and see what's going on here. Keep in mind, this is the plot that they're trying to do. And this was the Japanese translation of it, and it's already on the Motion Gallery because they're trying to get money for this just to make an episode of it. Let me see if they have anything on the Twitter account. So the translation is that they're going to make a reboot triggered by the 20th anniversary of a commemorative event held last summer, the closure of Miyazaki Lake Campground. A new video project has been launched. We'll be creating a new video in gratitude to the fans of Miyazaki Lake Campground please check out above the details the trailer. So they're gonna make a tourist anime, basically, because of the memories of the anime. And I remembered this anime too. Like, that scene was funny. That scene, she was trying to seduce him. I remember that. That was actually a funny series. But hey, I'm kind of glad that they're gonna make that anime. That's the one thing I'm gonna be telling everybody about this right now, because I guess I should probably tell everyone about it. How's it going? Oh man, I forgot to share this out there. God dang it. Now on with the show. All right. Let me see this. Starship Troopers. Oh my god. Oh man. I gotta check this. I gotta check out this. Yeah.
Hi, I'm General Johnny Rico, and I want to thank you for doing your part by tuning into this broadcast. Are you thinking about starting on the road to citizenship? This game will test your mettle and make sure you have what it takes to really give those bugs hell.
Oh yeah, that's a video game that they had tested out. Oh, now they're making the game. Oh yeah, that's the it's not a perfect game.
Would you like to know more?
Starship Troopers Bug War, TriStar Company, Sony, and don't. That's actually pretty interesting. I know Sony's gonna probably do a copyright claim. This is only for promotional purposes, and news, Sony. So don't try to do anything wrong. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I found out that Shiro Matsume, the guy who created Ghost in the Shell manga, is releasing his Appleseed anthology books. And also, which kind of is going to be released. Which I thought was interesting, because this is absolutely like Appleseed Companion Index, Appleseed Deluxe Edition, which contains like the just basically oh man, it's been a while. Oh, it has. Oh, that's the Dominion Tank Police. Appleseed Anthology Deluxe Edition, Black Magic, Orion, Dominion Conflict. Oh wow. So he has all the mangas, including the Dominion Tank Police. Oh man. So it contains in that book. So you can get it on Amazon and Barnes and Noble. The 848 page book hardcover in bookstores is gonna cost about $70 to get this anthology of books. So the deluxe edition treatment from Dark Horse Manga, Shiro Matsumoto's stories received 3-book deluxe edition. Okay, so you get Appleseed and a couple other books. Oh wow. Yeah, definitely would recommend. It's a good manga. for its time. Definitely something you could read. All right. Let me go ahead and begin this show. I know most people are kind of aching to see some news, and I know that most people right now, my friends are busy looking at anime and manga. They're trying to do some stuff, so I don't know what they're doing particularly. They are a little bit busy with work and such. One of them is like looking at a visual novel right now. So I'm not gonna lie, but I think it's gonna be interesting. Mechanical Marie. That's kind of funny. Iniki. Ikoniki. Let's see. One Punch Man Season 3. Started on an 9th author Demon's Crest novel. Gets an anime adaptation. I don't know what to tell you guys. There's a lot of things that are happening, and I think most people want to talk about those things. So, I want to be very, very nice about this because I know most people are excited about certain manga that are coming out. So, I would talk about this, but I need somebody to talk to about this with me, about the whole Amazon streaming AI English dubs. It turns out Kadokawa didn't authorize any of the dubs. Amazon itself authorized it for some reason, and the dubs were pretty terrible. And there are clips going around about this, but I'm not going to do this because I know my friend wants to talk about this. So until he shows up, maybe, just maybe, he'll show up. I don't know if Red wants to do this or not, but it's up to him. I know that most people are talking about it, but I'm waiting until Red shows up. So I don't know what to tell you guys. We interviewed a senior woman who began streaming. Yeah, this is her. Oh yeah, this is in the news. This is a clip from RCC Dig News. This is just for. This is only for educational and. Do not try to strike me down, YouTube. If you do, you're racist. This is for educational and for news reel. This is a newsreel of a VTuber who's an old lady. So this is a grandma who did this as a project, and it's an interesting story.
動画配信などをするおばあちゃんを取材しました。
皆さんおはこんばんちは。メタばあちゃん0期生のひろこです。86歳になりました。今日はよろしくお願いします。初めての生配信で上がっておりますが、行き当たりばったりで頑張ります。よ
ろしくお願いします。隣に、孫がおります。皆さんのコメントを拾っておばあちゃんに、紹介していくので、ぜひぜひ、コメントだったり質問をいただけたらと思います。
バカ孫に勧められて VTuber デビューしました。
健康の秘訣は何ですか？
しゃべくること。食べること。
後期高齢者 VTuber として動画配信などをするおばあちゃんを取材しました。
皆さんおはこんばんちは。メタばあちゃん0期生のひろこです。86歳になりました。
Yeah, so she's pretty entertaining. So yes, this is an old granny that decided to become a VTuber, and it's an interesting story because a lot of people have talked about about this unexpected event. So I wish her the best in her endeavors. Hopefully she'll succeed. And she's already getting a lot of success for this, so yeah. Ah! Yeah. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and talk about this situation. Because Zendaya is getting a lot of flack for this outfit that she was dressed up as, and a lot of people are insinuating this with the whole situation with her about the outfit. Now, fetching the threat, analyzing. And it's going to be like a... Okay, so the pros critique selective outrage over Sandraya's black and red military style VTuber outfit, which shares structural elements, peaked caps, and encapsulates the Mannequins Unchallenged white variant, suggests the color scheme derives Nazi Association claim rather than the design alone. Now, I hate doing this for AI purposes, but looking at this, and Treya, quote, exhausted stems a rapid backlash post on her November 29th, 2025 debut, where the general model red accent hat seagull evoked right eagle comparisons. Despite its roots in the original RCV chat cyberpunk aesthetic from prior years, replies revealed community divided on intent versus perception, and defenders citing VTuber presentants like Jando Kits subverting tyranny tropes for satire, while critics argue avoiding fascist-inspired visual prevents intended to harm in sensitive online spaces. Yeah, and that's the problem with a lot of the online spaces. A lot of these people think that the Iron Mouse Nazi outrage. To clarify, Iron Mouse was well known, affiliated with V Shoujo, recognized as a unique character design. It seems might confusion inquiry based on the availability of data context. Post provided no specific mention of Iron Mouse. So, the Iron Mouse Nazi outfit backlash directly tied to the current date of the shows discussed. However, I can address to clarify the situation and connection in broader context that VTuber outfit controversies, including Zentraya's backlash, you show interest in. There's a bunch of overlap with Iron Mouse. So, this has become one of those situations to conclusion. Now then, there is no Iron Mouse Nazi outfit backlash to analyze. The current controversy revolves around Zentraya's general model, with debates that over design intent perception dominating on X. You might ask about the hypotheticals of past Iron Mouse related issues, which I think most people need to understand. There's a lot of call outs against the so-called sensitive people over this issue because of the fact that Zentraya, wanted to do the whole I'm a villainous in a black uniform trope. That's kind of what she was trying to get the vibe. That's the type of vibe I was getting from. And the people went after her over it because they felt it was a Nazi. But looking at it, from what I understand, that hat and everything came from a Russian style hat. And a lot of people kind of get the wrong ideas about this issue because some people were pointing out this issue, and I kind of remembered looking it up. about this issue, pointing out like this person kind of made a really legitimate argument about this because this is kind of what was said. Now, what was said here was fetching, like, this person actually made some really good points about this because this is what was said. Defends VTuber Centrea's new black military uniform. Debuted in November 2025. The callback for VR chat orbs against accusations of not-be symbolism, arguing that the draws the anime aesthetics from like Azora Lane's Bismarck rather than the SS design's superficial similarities. The peak caps originated from Napoleonic era of German uniforms remain standard modern military worldwide. The SS uniforms were specifically tailored for intimidation by designers like Hugo Boss, but in anime often borrows broadly from Imperial WWW1 modified moffats without explicit fascist ties. Debate highlights VTuber communities and supports like Yashimoto's decry of vibes based on criticism of historical literally clout chasing, while critics like costumes design Pog emphasizes unavoidable appeal, though most reactions dismiss the backlash as overblown moral panic, which I kind of agree with this point, because it turned into a situation to where a lot of people kind of do overblow a lot of this stuff, especially the uniform. Now, keep in mind that's what it was. And Pog kind of doesn't know what they're talking about. Pog again is kind of in this space feeling that this was kind of the thing that what they were trying to do. So in their explanation, let's look at what they have to say. Let's see what the summary has to say, because I'm kind of a bit lazy on this. Because I admit I'm lazy on this. This is kind of the thing that kind of points out some of the stuff. Okay, so Pogacan is a professional costume designer critique of VTubers and trade general models. For unintended resemblance to the Nazi SS uniform, focusing on peckered cat visor shapes, emblem placement, and back attire with red accent, which echoes designs by Hugo Boss and Karl Deichberger, attends as a fascist propaganda. The controversy stems from Zentrea's... Okay, yeah, we know. Right ego Moffat's color schemes, though Zentrea denied Nazi intent, emphasizes feminine elements like exposed skin and a fur cap that differentiate from the historical type, which is true. Differentiated from historical attire. Drawings on anime's frequent use of such aesthetics from Japan-German ties. Promkin stresses the visual association persists regardless of creator's intent, urging those historical researchers to avoid perpetuating harm symbolism in character designs. Yeah, so I don't really think she understood what people were talking about, but someone actually had to correct her on this one. The peak cap existed since, and which was that hat right there, existed. First appearance in the peak military uniform is on 1811 by the Russian military, adopted in the US in 1846. Both predates Hitler's regime, which is kind of stupid of them to do. Present to you the modern Italian Cabernetti officer, which Cabernetti are such a fucking mood. Their caps were inspired for my own design. Now, this is the thing that kind of... But be fucking serious for 1 second. Do you realize the AL doesn't use World War II aesthetics, but instead Imperial German one reason, right? They made the Iron Blood distant as possible, the Cringe Marine, to avoid that in the first place. And like, people were trying to convince people of this. Okay, that's sure, but there's one way to say you didn't read, but all right, you do. Nothing against it. I think the outfit is cringe. So no, it's not based off of the Nazis, so totally wrong. Personally, if that's Blacker and Kills It, is okay. And I kind of agree with this point, because they're just yep, definitely would have added onto it, but I was reaching a character limit even with Twitter Blue. Yeah, considering those people consider any faction or the word empire in it, any characters that wears black uniforms with red accents to be evil. This might as well be the case. Good thing I don't care about those things. Opinions, though. And it's kind of the thing. Like, I think most people need to understand the situation. And I'm not trying to be mean to anybody about this, but here's what's going on. They're upset, thinking, "Oh my God, it's over. Riot Games is finished. Thanks for the one." Like, this outfit right here, that's from Street Fighter. Like, the outfit looks kind of cool, but it's like, it's a black and red outfit, and yet they're trying to say, "Oh my God, the Nazis are plotting to kill me. We got to do something." It's like the aesthetic right here, as you can see, like all the outfits that they inspired by. Like, you can see all those aesthetic. I mean, it's definitely is. Those idiots just see Nazis where there aren't any. Also, most anime military uniforms in that style, such as hers, are inspired by Imperial German designs. So those guys are sorely mistaken. But I couldn't see where the Nazi aspect came from. Maybe it's the colors, but overall I just don't see it in the design. Anyone claiming that Nazi uniforms is purely going to from the vibes of nothing else is clearly inspired by generic anime military aesthetics, which in turn inspired by Imperial German designs. Fucking preach. Dress uniforms are made to make the wearer prouder being in the military, while also making them cool as fuck. And funny you mentioned the USMC. For those, I wouldn't have any idea of adding a cap. Granted, mine is a cavalier cap, if not for finding their dresses and uniforms during my research. Yes, and that's the problem. Like, my uniform, like, most people don't realize, like, I've seen a lot of Africans wear this uniform that I'm wearing. I'm not joking. There are Africans back in the 1800s because this uniform is based on an African uniform that a general would use, an African general would wear back in the 19 through 1800s. It's based on, I think, a French uniform, and that's kind of what it is. Even Spanish people would wear this too in the military, but it's kind of an old one that you can see. But the problem that I'm going to see right here is that people are talking about this situation. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about right now, how's it going? I'm talking about this uniform right here. This is a made-up uniform. They didn't like Zentrea's uniform because they believe it's a Nazi aesthetic. To me, it's a made-up fictional, villainous. I'm part of a villainous military uniform trope. I personally don't have a problem with it, but some people do because they think, oh my god, this is a Nazi uniform. We got to stop her from wearing this. We got to harass her online and make sure she doesn't wear this uniform, which they kind of did. They kind of harassed her online, accused her of being accused her outfit of being a Nazi aesthetic uniform. All because people have been getting upset about this and pointing out to people that that's not the case. That uniform, compared to an actual uniform from the model, does not replicate actual Nazi uniforms, because they kind of think, oh my god, she's planning to kill us all. She's planning to exterminate the Jews. Zendaya is planning to exterminate the Jews. Oh no, we gotta do something. I know, we're gonna harass her online. That's what we're gonna do. Oh yes, we gotta do something. That's the thing. That's what they kind of do. That's kind of how they react to this. I'm not joking. They believe that if someone does this type of shit, that they believe that's going to cause a plot to kill the LGBTQ. I'm not joking. These people believe this conspiracy shit. They believe whenever someone dresses up as a Nazi or is plotting to kill, they believe that, one, it's plotting to kill the minorities, the LGBTQ, the Jews. Yes, those three things. And it promotes anti-Semitism because of the fact that Zendaya wore a uniform that they don't like. This is becoming a problem with these people. These people have over-exaggerated the situation. She said that she doesn't want to, fight anybody online, but they continue to do this stuff out of spitefulness against her. I don't have a problem with people doing this type of stuff, but the problem is they get upset over the fact that she wore this outfit. The aesthetic and everything came off as, okay, I'm gonna try to play this off as I'm a villainous bitch in a uniform trope. That's kind of the thing I see from it. I don't have a problem with her wearing this. Like, no one called her out for that uniform at all. But it seems that some people have this problem with the fact that the anime aesthetic of a girl wearing this uniform is Nazi coded, because they think it's like any other nation would wear this uniform. And they come off the internet and try to do this stuff to start some bullshit drama with that person in order to stop the absolute garbage that they pull. I'm sorry. To discuss this issue, they would rather not talk about it. That's how cowardly they are. A lot of people think, oh, it's a Nazi fetish. Like, fuck off. I'm sorry. Like, those people really are crazy. They do not want to talk about this stuff. Whenever someone calls them out for their stuff, for their stupid shit, they don't care. They just want they just want their worldview to be listened to. They want this to be removed because they feel in their right and their justification is going to work. No, it won't work that way. Trust me, it doesn't work that way. Okay, here's what I found out. Okay, so here's a bit of an update Kadokawa and Sentai Films officially confirmed that they weren't aware of the AI dubbing situation that occurred on Amazon Prime.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. So, how's it going? Good news. I
All right.
found out they are actually removing that AI stuff that they did. Amazon removed the AI English anime dubs from Prime.
Lame.
But they still got the clips online.
Ah! Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, because you remember we saw the clips, right?
Mm.
You showed me the clips.
I wasn't born yesterday, so... I wasn't born yesterday. So
yeah, I was up on yesterday. Like, we were watching... Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and show you guys the clip. You're going to probably laugh at this, guys. So, this is the clip that happened to be on there. Let me find it.
That's fucking fall, honestly.
Yeah, I know. It was funny, though.
You stupid vampire.
I mean, it's not like these guys
that I
just
can't even catch rabbits?
fans of the damn thing, but no. They couldn't.
Yeah. They couldn't. Well, they could improve on it if they actually edited it correctly. And worked on the editing of it, but like that one we saw from that guy that did that JoJo thing.
Oh yeah.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure clip. Like, he basically got them to talk correctly.
Bro, like
You can escape now, landlord. I can at least buy you some time.
Hold on. What are you even talking about? Please stop. You're gonna destroy my house. Go fight outside. Stop fighting in my living room. I'll charge you for every single thing the two of you break. Do you hear me?
But I was only doing all of this with the intention of saving you.
Stop lying to him.
Is this what you call saving me? Look at the mess you made in my house. On the contrary, you could have killed me.
Sorry, landlord.
Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're a liar. I know you just wanted to suck his blood. You're a vampire. I know that you're kind. I've seen all about it on TV.
Don't be absurd. You are the bad one.
You want to rent a room? Is that why you came here?
Yes, I need to.
Just do what I tell you, please.
What are you doing? I'm not interested in doing any of that. Did you hear me?
Just go home, okay? I'll catch up with you. Just listen to me, please. I'll be able to find you by your scent.
Huh?
Can you stop babbling already? I have something important to do.
What could be so important? Explain it to me and I'll help you. I can't leave a girl alone out here in this dark place. What kind of a man do you take me for? Oh, suddenly it got so cold and it smells kind of funny.
The smell of blood.
Huh?
And you can tell it had no soul behind that thing. No soul at all. You can tell it had no soul.
no, it said they were bored.
Oh no. What shall we do? Like, what the hell? Yeah, they removed that clip, but it wasn't just that anime that happened to be there. It was No Game No Life that was AI dubbed too. The movie that they did for it. And people were talking about that too. So I'm thinking, okay. Kadokawa and Sentai Films have officially confirmed that they weren't aware of the AI dubbing situation, and they decided to.
They claimed that they didn't get any permission whatsoever.
Yeah, they didn't give any permission because it wasn't officially dubbed. Because they actually give a shit about quality, and by the looks of what they have done with that anime, it didn't look good because the guy had no emotional response to his voice. Stop that. Don't touch me in my no-no square. That's what it sounds like. Like it's sort of ridiculous because I don't know what to tell you about this, because the fact that it took Garakawa and Sentai Films to say, hey, we didn't officially dub this and you guys AI dubbed this, therefore we're going to have to ask you to remove it. So Amazon did remove the English AI dub out of there for good reason, because it was Amazon itself that did this, because they wanted to make a dub version of this. Why didn't they just put up the money and say, hey, we want to put out the show, but the problem is there's no English dub for this? They could have just put the money up and actually asked for, but they were cheap. They didn't want to pay for it, so they decided to make an AI dub of this. And by the looks of it, they did the worst job possible. And I don't even think they were aware of that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure guy that did that one AI version. The guy who did that, let me go ahead and show you guys the clip of it. You want to see the clip again?
Show it.
Yeah, because I want to show the clip to everybody, because the clip kind of shows the guy who did this AI monologue clip did a far better job of it.
You're next, Jotaro. Time to die. Oh, so you still want to fight? It would appear pig-headedness runs in the family. How ungrateful can you be? You're blatantly ignoring your grandfather's wishes, even after he gave his life to tell you about the power of the world. Surely his pathetic pleas warranted a bit of consideration.
I have to move closer if I want to beat your sorry ass to a pulp.
Really? Okay then, by all means, come closer.
Yeah, and that kind of had some emotion to it, right?
Yeah.
And it actually had some emotion. It was absolutely... in that AI thing.
Let me show you something after this.
Okay. Okay, that was it.
This is from a game called Chaos Wars.
Alright.
And it's in shitposting, it's in shitposting, but you're gonna see why it's infamous.
Alright.
They just appeared out of nowhere. What's going on?
That's a summon key. Normally, the transportation of knights occurs by natural causes, but this key can make that happen intentionally.
I hope I'm wrong, but doesn't this mean we need to find a way out of here for one more person?
Well, from your point of view, I guess you're right. You think I'm a good-for-nothing, right?
This is a PlayStation 2 game.
So we are bringing everybody in advance.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was.
You're getting it.
He's down and isn't moving. Is he hurt?
Isn't moving.
Hey, wait. Just wait a sec. Hey, listen to me, okay? I broke your cup, and I know that was your favorite cup, too. I do feel slightly bad. I'm even considering apologizing. So let's just calm down. And you stop punching me with the iron ball in your fist. Hey, you're not Chilia. Who are you?
I'm Hayatamaru. Who are you?
I'm the king of Alutair. King Tanati.
The young king of Alutaded? You're Tanati. I'm honored to meet you.
Tanati.
Do you know him?
We're from the same world, except he's from a few hundred years before. Could summoning to India cross the borders of time as well?
Not exactly. Technically, Tonati and Hiro exist in different worlds. Probably almost exactly the same, but time runs slightly different.
I see. Very similar, but not the same. But we're still under the same star now. Do you want to join us in finding a way out?
What's going on?
We're looking for a way back to the worlds we came from. We're gathering a group to cooperate to figure that out.
Let me reconfirm one thing. No one knows the way to go back.
Okay, how old was this kid? Voice acting?
Let's see. This game came out in 2006, so 20 years ago.
20 years ago. And this kid was like, I don't know. They hired a kid to voice act, right?
From what I remember.
In Chaos Wars. So they hired an actor that...
From what... Okay, so this is what happened. The game was actually localized by O3 Entertainment, and apparently it was a bunch of... How should I say this? It was a family, like most of the family...
It was a family-run business?
Yes, apparently.
So they had their own kid doing this.
And then some.
Oh, that's fair. That explains what happened. So they actually had the kid voice this whole thing.
This game was poorly localized and at the same time
poorly voice acted.
Yes, exactly.
Let me reconfirm one. Yeah, it's like, let me reconfirm one thing. No one knows the way to go back, right? Kind of does seem like they didn't really know what they were doing when they were localizing this.
Honey, did I say something wrong?
Yeah, as a matter of fact,
I can't go back to
okay.
Aruba.
As a matter of fact, the kid who voiced Tonati was 8 years old at the time.
Yeah.
Saviceros.
Okay. So they couldn't find anybody that could maturely voice act a kid at the time. So they chose the son. It was like, son, you're gonna voice act in this. Why, Dad? Why? Because we need to make money. Okay, Dad,
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah, we need to pay the studio.
Yeah.
Which, after this, actually went broke.
Oh.
Yeah, it went under after that.
Oh, that's sad. So the kid...
And to make things even more insane, this was a GameStop exclusive.
A GameStop exclusive?
Yeah, you could only get that game in GameStop back in those days.
Yeah, you can only pre-order it. Sadly, you don't see that many games like this anymore. That's a sad part about. Yeah, that's sad. So yeah, that's pretty much what we're seeing right now. Jesus. So they got an 8-year-old kid to do this. Man, that's sad. It's like, yeah, like AI is trying to defeat this whole thing. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Amazon streamed AI English dubs of Banana Fish, No Game No Life, and Pet Anime.
JT, hold on. Okay, so play this Joe Biden in his early years. That's from my friend Sheeplord.
Oh, okay. Joe Biden in his early years.
A lot of the English voice actors were relatives of the producer and not professionals. Look up Chaos Wars voice acting here on YouTube for some more examples.
All right. Let me go ahead and play the clip here for the sake of. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta click. All right. Since you wanted me to show this, I'll show it anyways.
Screaming! It came from the bag alley.
Yeah, people say this lore for this has no effort whatsoever.
Sounds like a girl. I'll go check it out.
It came from the back alley.
Haha, this lady is sleeping on the street. Did she faint, seeing a monster or something? I should probably see if she's hurt. Are you okay? Should I hold her up?
Huh?
Lady, you can't faint every time you see a little monster.
Oh god.
Hey, are you up?
Monsters.
That's too bad. They're gone now. You smell good.
Gone now. You smell good. Oh god. Oh god. You smell good. Joe Biden is early. You had to do that, didn't you?
If I saw it, you had to.
You had to show me that. So, Amazon has removed the English and Latin American dubs for Banana Fish, No Game No Life, as of December 3rd. The Journal of Mysterious Creatures and Pet Anime AI Beta English dubs had remained on the service, but they were removed as of December 4th. The Latin American Spanish dub for Vinland Saga was also removed as of December 4th.
Did they use AI on the on this Latin American dub? Because there was a company called Anime Onegai, which shut down this year, which was based in Mexico.
Yeah.
Which these are the guys who were responsible for dubbing my dear friend Nakotan.
Yeah. So they're still probably working. It's just the problem is they weren't contracted by. I think they were contracted by YouTube. That's for sure, because they got their stuff on YouTube and on whatchamacallit, that Tubi. So they're getting some work. Let me see. No Game No Life, Zero English dub, Saturday, Kato Cow.
Let me see. Wow, they actually. What the fuck? They actually my anime list actually deleted Anime Onegai? What the fuck?
Yeah. So it tells me that they removed it because they don't want to get sued by Kadokawa.
No, it wasn't because of Kadokawa, and it wasn't because of being sued by them.
What was it?
Okay, it was because they couldn't stay afloat.
Yeah, that's true. So they got removed.
Well, the company itself shut down. So they also did Latin America dub of Itza Sura Nakisu or Itakis. Skate Dance.
Oh yeah, Skate Dance is another one.
The Ika Musume season 2. Oh wait, Shiryaku Ika Musume.
Yeah.
Or the Squid Girl 2. Wait, is this the second season or the first one? Oh wait, it was the entire series. My bad. Skip Me, that was another one they dubbed. World Trigger, Ariat Animation, Seiko no Kreuzer, the Quattro Stamata 2, Katekyo Hitman Reborn. They also the Modlub alternative. Okay, they actually dubbed both seasons of Uika Musume. Dragon Quest, and Hida no Aria, among others.
Okay. So, sadly, the No Game No Life anime film opened in Japan on July 2017. Sentai Filmers screened the film with both English dub and English subtitles in the U.S. theaters on October of 2017. Before the release of the film, the home video on August 18, High Dive stated streaming the film on May 23rd with English dub. ANN has confirmed the end credits of the Amazon video still lists Sentai Filmworks English dub cast and staff, despite the AI beta dubbed it being completely different.
Okay, that is weird because here's the thing. In the case of No Game No Life, that's in Zero.
Yeah.
Not sure if it's in the series, but it was dubbed in Chile and Argentina.
Yeah.
To be more specific, in the city of Cordoba, Argentina, and Santiago de Chile, the capital of Chile.
Yeah, because they have a different type of Spanish in Chile.
It's from it's the dialect. You got Argentina with its Castilian Spanish, and then you got Chilean Spanish.
Yeah.
Which actually sounds about as neutral as Mexican Spanish.
Yeah.
Weón. That's Chilean.
I know.
Che, putazo! That's Argentinian. That's Argentinian.
Yeah. Zapato.
Chef Zapato.
Yeah.
Haceme un pete. Ven a hacerme un pete. Ven a hacerme un pete.
Yeah, they were like, espérate, señor. ¿Dónde está mi pantalones? Yeah, because they have, like, Mexicans be like,
a huevo.
Huevo, déjeme oro. Maricón.
Ven aquí. No mames, culo. Tu México es horrible. Tu mexicano es horrible, güey.
Yeah, they have
Ponte vergas. No mames. Ven a ponerte vergas, güey. Ponte vergas, culo.
Hamburger. ¿Tú quieres hamburger?
Ya la hamburguesa. No mames, me estás preguntando por una hamburguesa. Yo estoy escribiendo. You want a burger? ¿Ya una hamburguesa, culo?
Yeah. Salveza.
¿Quieres diarrea?
Yeah,
Te van a dar diarrea. Te van a dar diarrea, culo.
¿Tú quieres salveza? Sí.
Hey. Okay, so so I didn't know. That's funny because that same studio, the Argentinian studio, is the one responsible for the Spanish dub of the Amazing Digital Circus.
Ah.
At least one of them.
One of the, like season 1 of Digital Circus.
More like the show itself, the show in general, because one half is Mexican actors, the other one is Argentinian actors.
Yeah, they might have hired that same group that did what should we call it? Mr. Beast dubs in Spanish.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I hired a professional dubber from Mexico and other countries, even Japan.
Dude, the crazy thing is I found out that the Japanese voice of Mr. Beast is also the voice of Naruto.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, the funny thing about it is, like, Amazon did not get the permission from the companies to do a dub.
Basically.
Yeah, so they kind of had to remove them because of that. The fact that the people were complaining about this kind of revealed that Amazon was trying to test this AI beta dubbing system that they wanted to use to implement, so they won't have to pay like voice actors for it. And that was the problem with the voice acting system, is that what they were using was kind of cheap. There are ways to work around it, but the problem is that what they were using was kind of like, oh, so it can only translate it at a certain extent. And by the looks of it, they were using scripts, they were using a lot of things to make it work, but it just didn't work as expected. This was a low quality AI system that they were using, that's for sure. And because I've seen ones that do a far better job than this.
I know that. How should I say this? I know for a particular fact that this isn't just prompting. You actually do effort in finding out which one is suitable.
Yeah.
In the case of AI.
Yeah.
Because I know. Because AI always does some errors here and there, some mistakes.
It can say like a different, like if you say, let's just say if you write something that says like strawberry, and it would accidentally say in a different way. It would say strawberry. It would mispronounce it.
Yes.
That is the biggest issue with certain AI systems. It can't always read everything or pronounce everything correctly, because even if you try to teach it to say those things, it has to learn how to say it correctly and properly, and that's the problem. AI cannot always improve on pronouncing every word correctly. Because the next thing you know, it would probably let's say if I say, because I've seen some like AI like text to speech, for example. When you look up some text to speech software, text to speech. Like I could do this.
Gato. Instead of gato, gato.
Yeah.
Or gato.
Yeah. Yeah, like for example, like I'm gonna use SpongeBob SquarePants' voice.
Okay.
Hello. Welcome to JT Vega Podcast.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes it can mispronounce everything. Welcome to the JT. Welcome to.
What else? What else? I think I have a workaround. Use phonetic pronunciation.
All right, let me see if it would work.
Hello. Welcome to the Da Anime Low Effort Podcast. Your butt is grass.
Yeah. Yeah, because I said, duh, anime low effort podcast. Your butt is grass. And it would play it too.
Hello. Welcome to the Anime Low Effort Podcast. Your butt is grass.
Duh, anime. Like, it's not like and it can mispronounce a lot of things. Like, all right, let me see what words can be mispronounced.
Puta.
Puta.
Puta. Your ass is grass. JT.
Puta mi pico. Puta mi pichon.
Huh.
And I put pichon. But it kind of has that stop. It has that stop thing.
That close enough, apparently. Yeah, it's close enough. Yeah, it's close enough, actually. Yeah, it tends to do that.
Los mi doggo. Los mi doggo.
Alright, let me see if Dongo works.
Okay, let me
Dango lords are coming.
Yeah. And it tries to sing it.
Dango lords are coming.
It's Van Dong.
Oh, okay. So this is only the free access thing. That's
Yeah,
pretty much
basically.
what it could do. And there's a lot of text to speech, and I think they were using text to speech dub to dub the whole thing, and that was the biggest problem with them, because of the fact that they were trying to pass it off as that. Sadly, I don't even think they would hire that one company for what you would call it. Let me see what's going on, because I heard there was drama with Vic Mignogna and that dubbing company that he was working with, and I thought they were gonna pay them to do the dubbing.
Really?
Yeah, like I don't know if Vic Mignogna was. Let me see what's going on. Because I know he did like a few projects, but they have not. Okay, the dubbing studio that he was working for. Big Mania partnered with the
The Florida one
convention to create a dubbing studio referred to as AM Studios. In 2021, Mignogna, the ADR dubbing recording director and voice actor in the studio, dubbed in anime shorts like those of Nippon Animation. Other works, Mignogna announced it in partnership with the UK talent agency Davis & Co. Agents. Okay, so he's going to be working with a UK company now. to compete against the U.S. one. Since he's no longer, the UK first projects includes dubbing short anime shorts from Nippon Animation such as Zip Shimizu and Gen Banjajiro. So it was only 2 projects that he did.
Steve Shimizu and Gebanojo.
Yeah.
Okay, so Minonna, basically, let's see. Why does that company sound familiar? Davidson and Co. Talent Agents.
It's the same. I think. Let's look it up. Let's look them up. I think they're the same company that did. Let's see. They directors, writers, models, and singers. Our Talent. All right, let me look them up. Wrestling, for example. They had Hayden Morgan.
David's on Talent.uk.
Yeah, UK.
Found it.
Yeah. Film and television. Let's see who they had. I hate this. Their website is crap. Metcalf.
Shit.
Brian Metcalf. Born in South Korea. Asian American award-winning director, producer.
Okay, so underdeveloped by Amazon Freebie, Tubi.
Yep.
Living Among Us by Sony and Fox International.
Yeah. Craig
Whose
Miller.
name is...
I know who that is.
Yeah.
Cheryl Chase. Oh, they have Cheryl Chase. She was known as Pickles in Rugrats.
Angelica Pickles.
Yeah. Angelica Pickles.
Shit.
Yeah, Cheryl Chase. Yeah. So
Yeah, I remember her.
Let me see who else. Dark Faro. Donald Full of. Let me see who else is in this, because man, this website does have its problems. Okay, Eric Walker, former child star. I remember that movie that he did. Best known for his work. Yeah, really good actor, but sadly he stopped at acting. Glenn Morgan. Glenn Morgan is producer, writer.
They got Mike Pollock in this.
Yeah, they have like they have somewhat famous people.
Well, yeah, they got
film and television, and I know Greg Walker was Eric Walker. He did that that Star Wars unofficial Star Wars movie that was made for television. Yeah, the Ewok Adventure.
For those who don't know who Mike Pollock is, one of his voice roles was Dr. Edmund during the 4Kids version of Sonic X.
Yeah.
He was also.
Let's see. He did the Caravan of Courage, an Ewok story. He did the Ewok, the Battle for Endor. Let me see. What else did he do? Acid Rain. He did that film. He did, like, I seen those 2 movies before. And that's like and it wasn't really like he was famous, but he has done a few projects here and there. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like they have like, okay, Maria Walsh, the actress.
Okay, he was also Mike Pollock, that guy used to be in not only Dr. Redman, but also let's see. A lot of his stuff from 4Kids. He was also one of the narrators in Pokemon.
Yeah. Okay, Greg Ellis. Yeah, he was in that TV show.
Professor Ochanomizu in Pluto.
Yeah. Yeah, they have some minor famous people.
Well, I'd say.
Oh, they have.
He was also the announcer in Viva Piñata. He was also let's.
Yeah, I was like looking at yeah. Yeah, because Vic was in that, and I'm just trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out something, guys. We're sorry that we're like driving you guys crazy about this, but they have like YouTube. I think they have like models and influencers. Let me see. They have Joe Nicholas, Lily Fillo. Yeah, that's the only people they have for TikTokers. Let's see. They have wrestlers, but they only have like a few television stars. Let me see. Brenner Roderick. Denny Izza. Yeah. And let me see who else is there that they have. Because I'm just like looking up stuff like, oh, they got John Lovett. You know who John Lovett is, right? John Lovitz.
That John Lovitz?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. The critic.
Fuck, that was the shit, man.
All right. So that's what Davison. Wow, they really got a lot of. They got some minor famous people on this thing.
Okay, let me say it like this.
Yeah.
The critic has to be one of the best ever done, but the interesting is the guy is a fucking Chad. Okay.
They have some minor talented people in this thing. It's like,
Okay.
Jennifer Stone.
Okay, so John Lovitz.
Yeah.
The man was here's what happened. He was close friends with Phil Hartman.
Yeah.
And when Andy Dick shat on Phil Hartman, guy was livid. Like, to the point...
He blamed Andy Dick for the drugs.
Yeah, and guess what happened? Lovitz kicked his ass.
Rightfully so.
Like, he murked the motherfucker. Let's see, David DeLuise. Hey, that's Don DeLuise's son.
Yeah, she used to be on that TV show with Don DeLuise.
I wonder if this is the same guy I'm
she
looking
also lent
for.
her voice for Phineas and Ferb and the voice of Amanda Claire Dis's
Yeah,
daughter
Tim.
in the future of 2 episodes. In 2010, she played Harriet in the film Harriet and the Spy Blog Wars, based on the book of the same title.
Yeah, David DeLuise. Yeah, that is in fact the son of Dom DeLuise.
Yeah. Disney Channel show, because Jennifer Stone, let me see, American nurse and actress best known for her role in Harper Finkel in the hit Disney Channel show Wizards of Waverly, which was actually a popular show.
I didn't care about it.
Alongside superstars was singer Selena Gomez and legendary actor David DeLuise.
I'll be honest with you, I did not give a shit about
the Wizards
I did not
of
give
Waverly
a shit.
Place.
No, no, because by that time I was already I was old. I was too old for those shows. Here's the thing. I used to watch Disney Channel, but that was back in the day,
Yeah.
in my teenage years, when Hilary Duff was in her
Yeah.
prime.
Yeah. I did. I never watched Hilary Duff, but I did watch her movie when she went to Italy.
Oh, the Lizzie McGuire movie.
Yeah.
I like the show better.
Yeah, because my girlfriend told me about it, and she said I like Lizzie McGuire. Like, I don't, I never watched her show.
Okay, so yeah, you got well, yeah. In the case of Lizzie McGuire, the I used to watch that. I used to watch That's Raven. I used to watch the Proud Family.
Yeah.
This was. I mean, keep in mind, this was in the early 2000s. I didn't have any internet, so
Yeah.
I had to watch whatever that was there. Spy TV, it was your Spy TV, the Anime Network, your Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon,
Yeah.
and so on. Disney. Well, Disney back when they used to do good movies. Well, decent movies.
Yeah, and that was back then. Oh
Yeah,
shit!
that was.
They're bringing back that one film that I watched before by Mamoru Oshii, right?
Oh, God.
The Red Spectacles.
Mamoru Oshii.
Yeah.
Mamoru Oshii. The Red Spectacles by Mamoru Oshii. That's all right.
Yeah, and they restored it in 4K.
This
Red
25th
Spectacle
anniversary
movie.
Jinro
I actually
movie
liked it.
with
It was
10
actually a pretty
4K.
good film.
Well, if it was young there again, well.
Well, spoiler. I want to explain this. He kind of jumps into a dream world. Then you find out in the end, like, yeah.
Oh, it's like Inception.
Yeah, it's like Inception, but he kind of you'll find out in the movie. I'm not gonna spoil everything. The only thing I will say, everything that he had done in that film, it was all a dream.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Yeah, because a lot of his like, he thought he was going to be the spy hero of all time, and he used to be in the military. But it is an interesting film because they brought out sequels from Mamoru Oshii's films, and I actually liked some of Mamoru Oshii's live action films. Some of them are pretty funny. And I kind of am glad to see that his Red Spectacles film is getting a 4K release, because it's actually a pretty good film. I would recommend getting that film because
he also made Jinro, Urusei Yatsura.
Yeah, Jinro, which is like the it's based on his whatchamacallit series. The dog. Okay, the Jinro is based on. Let me see.
Jinro was actually it was the Jinro was that one Dreamdark series about war.
Panzer Cop. Which
let's see what else. Oh yeah, Mamoru Oshii was actually the director of Urusei Yatsura, both the movies and the series.
It's a part of the Carol Burrell's Panzer Cop.
Okay. He directed the movies, but he was actually the director and storyboard artist of Urusei Yatsura TV. Yeah. And the two movies. Also, he worked on several of the Lupin the Third movies.
Yeah.
He was also in Studio D for a while.
Yeah. But it's a part of the Carol Boros saga.
Queroberos.
Queroberos saga. But if I can't pronounce it right, I apologize. Known as Hellhounds overseas, it is a Japanese dystopian science fiction political theater media franchise created by an
that was something I knew this guy for. He was the director of Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now. The movie.
Yeah, and I watched the Red Spectacles and Stray Dog. Stray Dogs is actually more action oriented film that you would watch because it actually was inspired by the General the Wolf Brigade film.
Apparently the how should I say this? A lot of his stuff was influenced by the Bible.
Yeah.
And
but then again, they try to do the whole the Little Red Riding Hood for General the Wolf Brigade.
Let's see. Queroberos, Pencil Cop. Yeah, I'm reading this stuff as I see this. Yeah. Queroberos or Hellhounds. There we go.
Yeah. And I would recommend watching Stray Dog Queroberos Panzer Cops. It's a very dark story, but it's pretty good.
Okay, so basically, well, since we're done with the Oshi-san, I have my own takes on the since I know you already talked about Centoya.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so it's getting a 35 millimeter negative. So it's getting a remastered 4K, and by the looks of the 4K that they showed here, it's pretty crispy clear compared to the one that you see in the because to be honest with you guys, I saw the film on Internet Archives. That's how I watched the film of Red Spectacles. But some people actually uploaded on YouTube as well, and surprisingly, that film is still around. It's just you're probably gonna have to access it, or they removed it off of Internet Archives, because as much as I like Mamoru Oshii's works, he has done a lot of works.
Mamoru Oshii.
Yeah.
Okay. Big question.
What?
Okay, do you really think they're gonna be really deleting something from the Internet Archive just like that?
If it gets, it depends, because a lot of people. It depends on it, because sometimes it's just a really bad copy.
It's not I don't believe that they might delete it, because here's the thing: once it's in the Internet Archive, it's supposed to be. If it wasn't for the fact that Internet Archive was already deleting a bunch of shit,
yeah,
they can't even do their job right.
Huh.
Seriously,
you might recognize these people.
You're gonna tell me that you guys are out here deleting shit?
They haven't deleted anything yet, unless someone asked them to delete it. Unless
I recognize. Oh yeah, you got. Okay, so you got Shinji Mikami, the dude from Resident Evil. He's also yeah. Not only that, Fumito Ueda, Hold on, let me rewind the screen real quick. So okay, Suda Goichi Suda,
Yeah.
Masahiro Sakurai, that Masahiro Sakurai,
Yeah.
and Fumito Ueda, that's the guy who did Iko, Shadow of the Colossus, Lost Guardian.
Yeah, it looks like they're having a drink with each other.
I mean, Suda Goichi, that's Goichi Suda was responsible for Kill 7 No More Heroes besides like Chainsaw. And let's be honest here, everybody knows who Masahiro Sakurai is, let's be honest.
Yep, everyone knows, and it looks like they're having a beer together. They're probably eating a meal.
I mean, I'll be hanging out with them too.
Yeah, abstinence.
Yeah, Masahiro Sakurai, well...
He doesn't drink, I know.
It's not that. It's not that. Despite my disdain for Nintendo, I actually respect Sakurai-san.
Yeah.
I actually can respect him for what it is.
Well, at least he didn't get screwed over by them.
Same with Satoru Iwata. May he rest in peace. Even Reggie Fils-Aime, before he retired.
Oh no! Oh no, he's dead.
Yes.
Hey.
So is the podcast?
Oh wait! Gary Hiroyuki Katagawa.
Yeah.
Gary Hiroyuki Katagawa.
Shang Tsung.
That's Shang Tsung.
Oh my god, he died.
Fuck me, son. You know who Gary Hiroyuki Tagawa is?
Yeah.
The guy who played he was a voice actor. He was also Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat, the movie.
He did the whole flawless. He was known for that one thing, flawless victory.
Motherfucker was 75. Damn. He also played Heihachi. That's crazy.
Yeah. He played
Wow. Wow.
in the
Anyways.
in the Tekken movie. But sadly Tekken they tried to bring back Tekken, but it didn't do so well when they made part 2.
Let's be honest with ourselves. There's no way in hell a video game rarely ever makes it, unless it's the Super Mario movie, or unless you're Sonic. Yeah, those two made it. But a lot of these video game to movie adaptations they're usually cursed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he made
Anyways,
it better when the first movie came out. The second one just sucked. And they couldn't help but bring him into the other films. Like he did.
That dude was 75. That's crazy, actually.
Yeah. He lived a long life.
Damn.
He was a surfer.
If I recall, Tagawa is Hawaiian.
Yeah. And he did the Man in the High Castle.
Okay, no. He was born in Santa Barbara, California. California. Okay, Santa Barbara. But his mother was Japanese.
Yeah.
And his dad was Hawaiian.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Wow.
Fucking.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss that guy.
Yeah, I didn't know him very well, but yeah, now I knew.
Yeah,
I didn't know he was a Russian Orthodox. I didn't know he was. I didn't know he practiced Russian, the Russian Orthodox Church. That's crazy.
Oh.
Yes, and basically he converted to Orthodox Christianity. Let's see what.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Anyways, guys.
Wait. He was
guy because he made the Mortal Kombat franchise as it was.
You wanna know what You know what his first role was?
What?
He was one of the Wing Consortsmen in Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh yeah, he was.
He was in Kickboxer 2.
Yeah.
Children of Little Tokyo. Let's see. obviously Mortal Kombat. He was the voice of Bruce Shogun in the Teen Titans movie, Trouble in Tokyo. Oh, that dude. He was in 47 Ronin. He was in. Wait, he was in a Reagan movie. Wait, there was a Reagan movie?
In The Last Emperor. I remember that one.
Okay, so he actually voiced Genghis Khan in one of the in a short called Genghis Khan Conquers the Moon. He was in Miami Vice in 2 episodes.
Huh.
Yeah, he was Kenji Fujitsu Tegoro.
Oh god.
He was
okay.
Yeah.
Here's something that's funny. Here's
Taiwei
clip
in
show up.
Taiwei in Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Jesus.
He did a lot of great roles, and it's a shame that
Master
he
Ko in Walker Texas Ranger.
He had done so many freaking great roles. Like he's a part of he's like a part of pop culture. You can't really deny Carl did a lot of great things.
Carrie.
And it's a shame that he passed away.
Yeah, in the case of Carrie, well,
like he did a lot of things for pop culture that you can't really deny, especially from Shang Tsung, and he actually, which is kind of surprising too. Like he got to play 2 great roles.
He was also in Star Trek, Babylon 5, Heroes, and Thunder in Paradise.
Yeah,
Fuck
he
me.
did.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, that's the
that's the Thundermans movie.
Show.
No, that is the Thundermans movie. But Thunder in Paradise was another. Yeah, I remember they actually share the same name for some reason.
Yeah.
I actually remember the Hulk Hogan show more than the Nickelodeon one.
Yeah, Carl has been a part of like. He had done some good movies, some bombed, some failed, but you can't really deny that
JT. Carrie. It's Carrie.
Carrie? Okay, Carrie actually did some really good roles. From
he was in Elektra. He was Roshi.
He was in Elektra.
I actually remember watching that one.
Yeah, he had done a lot of movies that were like cape hero movies, but you couldn't really deny that he had done a lot of like biopic movies. He did a lot of roles. Like you couldn't deny. Like even when you mentioned he also did Big Trouble in Little China. For an Asian American, he basically was a part of, pop culture. Like he played Shang Tzu, and you notice that he also played Hideyoshi from Tekken. And it's a big surprise, like he got a lot of big roles, and it's sad that he hasn't gotten many. Like I think he played in B movies too, right?
Well, he was also in both Johnny Tsunami movies from Disney.
Yeah,
and
he was. And it's a shame, like he never.
Yeah, he was Johnny Tsunami. Yeah, I remember. I think he was.
Johnny Tetsunami, I think it was.
Oh no! For God's sakes, JT.
Sorry.
For God's sakes.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
He was Grandpa Tsunami. That's the Johnny Kapahala.
Oh.
Yeah, he was Johnny's grandfather in both of the movies.
Fair enough. Okay. Speaking of which, everyone's talking. Like here's the clip from that one chick. And I'm gonna point out to you that whole. This is her take on that whole Zendaya situation.
Of course,
great. That one. Oh,
now here we go. The situation.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
That bitch really needs to stop rage baiting.
Be suffering from aneurysm from this one, so
think she is whatsoever.
To be honest, these people need to stop rage baiting. And honestly,
I'm not even here to
talk
I
about
despise this VTuber, honestly. I despise this VTuber.
Traya has given.
Yeah,
Her initial
they should just report her account so she won't be rage baiting as
woke
much.
ideology has it to where
Like,
every
take her video
snowflake
down or
has to get
something.
hurt by something, and I don't care what the fuck you think.
Man, why are some VTubers like this? Why are they so
While she did apologize
retarded?
for this, several people had their concerns in the phrases that she used, as those are perceived as right-wing dog whistles. And in the same apology for using those terms,
Well,
she
because
stated
this
that she
whole
is apolitical
wokeness
and
got
lacks
into
the
the
education
VTuber
to take a
space.
side. Not going to include my thoughts on that, but those
People
are her
need to
words.
stop being
But
fixated
she
over
did say fuck
politics, to be
Nazis,
honest.
which proud of her for saying it. The worst of it all, though, has been on Twitter, where she is aggressively replying to tweets from a myriad of different accounts. Some actually are harassing her, which obviously they should not be doing. Nobody should be harassed. But she's also responding to people that are giving her valid criticism and responding as aggressively as those harassing her. Being as large of a creator as she is, anytime she engages with this, especially with accounts way smaller than hers, it will only fuel the fire and spread this more. She's not only harming herself, but every person she responds to with harsh words that normally ended in fuck off or go fuck yourself. That person, most of the time not deserving such a aggressive response, are quick to be bombarded by her loyal fans, and I've seen multiple people have to lock or even deactivate their accounts from the harassment they receive from her fan base. Now, I'm not PR trained at all, but I really think Zentreya should have made a singular statement that was thought out and not an emotional response specifically. Then just ignored everything else. A simple, I've heard everyone's feedback and I'm working with the artist to change something with the design. Thank you for your patience. Would have done absolute wonders for her compared to the hostility towards anyone not actively praising her and then tweeting out a woe is me post from the mountain she made out of a molehill. And trust me when I say I understand the want to defend yourself when being called something you are adamantly against. I've been called a pedophile and a zoophile by accounts 10 times my size when I actively speak out against those things. But I also know not to engage with bad faith actors who are specifically looking to get a reaction out of me.
Yeah.
People who want to listen and learn what I'm about do
Yeah.
so, and my community grows from that. But
My
I
God.
really do hope Zentreya takes some time to step away from social media, collect herself, and come back better than this.
Yeah. The thing I'm going to say, there's some things I'll agree with her, but there's some things I'll disagree with her.
Yeah.
It's just the problem is there are bad faith actors out there that will try to hurt someone's reputation in the VTuber space, and that's the problem. Like, people were overreacting to her outfit, and I felt like that outfit was kind of like, I don't really care. I think it's okay to wear those outfits, like, and people are just making jokes out of it, like,
Shake my hand. Come on, boys. Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? Yes. Are you ready? Are you ready? Shake my hand.
Yeah. Like, I think most people kind of have this problem with a lot of VTubers doing the whole Zentreya outfit thing. So I'll let you talk about it.
Is it me, or had these people never seen anything else that is a Nazi-related shit regarding military clothing? It's supposed to look authoritarian for a reason. It's supposed to be intimidating. What's next? They're gonna call S Dead from high school DxD a fucking Nazi too?
Yeah. That's the thing, like, people are pointing out these outfits right here.
Okay, or let's be honest here, Shadman. Oh wait, Shadman. Yeah, I know. Why the fuck did I mention that guy? Because because of the fact his design legit looks like an evil military soldier sergeant. These people have never seen anything related to military, and it fucking shows.
Yeah.
Nothing like Gundam, even Girls with Panzer, damn it. These people have never watched anything that is military related. I mean, yeah, okay. If anybody Okay, for all these jackasses who are out here yapping about Centrea, fucking with her. Okay, let me ask you, who made the Nazi uniforms to begin with?
Hugo Boss. But the funny thing about it was someone pointed out it was the Russian
Hugo Boss.
Yeah, but the hats that were developed by the Russian military, because apparently the argument being made against Pog, who was the one that kind of people agree with her on this. Like 6,000 people agreed with her on this whole issue. Now, I didn't know Nazis showed off their boobs and hip lengths and skirts or cape with fur, but the common German Nazi WW2 attire was gray, black being used, and this is her defense on this one, which I kind of agree with that point. Hazen, I do really hold up your... But even so, the elements of the design is modified that are too close to comfort, as we've seen by people reaction, yes, mine included, and I wanted to discuss it from the designer's perspective. And again, I don't think you're a bad person. I think you're an incredible creator. I appreciate you that you apologize. This can be true. While nothing that the design is flawed, nowhere in the post did I question your character. It's not about you as a person. The post was meant to educate on why those associations are being made. How are we using symbolism in design, and how sometimes it goes wrong. It's an analyst and why you're drawn on a type of military silhouette, but how is it that somehow we separate it from its past? Zen, I do think you're fantastic. I want to say my piece on this is someone who had experienced this in a specific field, and I had no idea it would take off like this. But I can see that I'm contributing to your stress, and for that I'm sorry. If you want to talk about it, I'm down. But I understand if you do not like, and that's the thing. I don't think that people over exaggerated the outfits, and they're trying to link this to her. They're trying to link this to the fact that this is like a 4chan thing, claiming that this is Nazism.
Don't look like 4chan to me.
Yeah. And they're trying to link it to this. The weird fixation with this aesthetic, which is like a dark and red color, they're trying to officiate with Nazism. I don't really have a problem with it. Like I said before, this is very much like she just wanted to do the whole villainous, like, dark fetishization trope of anime aesthetic. But the problem is people kind of take it too far, and they want people to understand that this is what they believe in. I don't have a problem with this outfit whatsoever, because I understand that there's a difference between reality and fiction, and people can't seem to discern those issues very well. That she kind of said, "I'm done, I'm tired." And this is her response to this. "I'm done. I'm so tired. I just wanted to have an awesome end of the year. I've been through so much, and you kicked me when I was about to get back up. I try to fix things, and I go back and see what can be changed if I scrap the entire model. It's not worth losing friends." And that's the thing. Like, I wasn't even losing any friends. Even I was happy with me because they know me. But them getting harassed as well, where they're too tired as well as many other people. This is tiring, man. I'm tired. And this is the thing, like, these type of people can't seem to discern reality and fiction. Like, they think it is an okay thing to do. First, I want to address this issue. Go ahead and address this issue, man. I want to hear you guys' perspectives on this.
Judy, I'll be honest with you when I said that she shouldn't even be afraid to lose friends over this. If they actually remove her, they were not her friends to begin with. Banana Juju and Permanent have the right idea.
Yeah.
Those are two examples. Savvy, another one. She also has the right idea.
Yeah.
Don't pay these jackasses any mind or waste your time dealing with them.
Yeah, just don't talk to them. That's the thing. Like, you shouldn't be talking to those people that are criticizing you. You should just let them say what they want to say and allow them.
Ignore them. Ignore them. Why is it such a difficult thing to do?
Yeah, because if they're gonna keep sending you messages and everything because they're upset with you about it. Oh yeah, this is funny. Since VTubing, this is the French rat that we all know. Since VTuber fans don't know what a Nazi SS uniform is, here's the reminder of what it really looks like. Harassing me instead of an innocent people. If you need a target, I'm here, but please let Ancha enjoy her new model and her own creativity.
You can't even enjoy her new model because of these retards from
because
Twitter.
they can't seem to discern what reality and fiction is. Like, there's no like SS, like there's no swastika on there. It's just a little freaking wingbat, like skull fox thing, whatever it is. It looks like a dragon. And they're trying to turn this into, oh, this is some Nazi aesthetic. We need to do something about it. We need to harass her and her friends so she can learn a lesson. We're gonna treat her. We're gonna treat her. We're gonna bully her. We're gonna kill her and her whole friend group too. Why? Because we said so. We said so.
They're always trying to
and they're gonna be like, because of racism.
Oh, cry me a river, Jesus Christ.
I know. It's like they can't.
These people can't cry me a river. You know what's funny? She looks like Ria's Gremory from High School DxD for some reason. Like, in a sense.
Like, their obsession with the Nazis from back then, it's like, they're gone, dude. They're gone. Stop us. But what about the neo-Nazis? I don't care. They're gone.
Bruh. Let's be honest here. Those guys are LARP. Neo-Nazis are LARPers. They're LARPers.
They're all paranoid schizophrenics that believe that once you dress up as a Nazi, there's no going back now, and we must stop him before it's too late. Because if he dresses up as a Nazi, we're all fucked in the butthole, you know. That's what they believe. I'm not kidding.
No. It's more like
No, they think that's what they believe. They think they're gonna get fucked in the butthole and be destroyed.
I do want to ask, what is up with these people that actually makes them think that Nazis are gonna kill them? I'm aware that like, Nazis are bad. Like, yeah, whatever.
That's the thing. Like, it's World War II. No one gave a shit back then. It's all history, but yet they think, oh, this is now. The Nazis are. Well, unless you want to go to South America, you'll find out where the Nazis are at. They're all hiding there.
Yeah, especially in Argentina.
Yeah, and they don't want to go to Argentina for some reason. I want to go to Argentina for vacation, but you find out it's like.
No, I don't want to go to Argentina. Javier Milei is in there.
Because they're gonna probably kill me.
Hey guys.
Hey, how's it going?
I was about to speak, but what happened is my microphone's acting up lately from my Bluetooth set.
Okay.
So anyway.
Okay. All right, Shiny.
I was about to say about the VTuber, Zentrea kind of wore this, but here's what I'm gonna say in my situation, it feels like a similar situation with how some of these trolls attacking the cosplayer because of skin color, and now it's end up becoming like this with the VTuber, to be honest, but in a similar way. Which, look, I don't want anyone to get hurt because over what outfits they wear and all this stuff, but look, then shouldn't be losing her friends over this, and it shouldn't be listening to these people. Gotta be honest. It's annoying as heck. It's 2025. They're still harassing people because thinking it's okay in the anime community and cosplay community to do that, but now they want to spread it over to the VTuber community. Which I'm gonna tell you this is a little bit gone too far enough. That we have enough harassment campaigns already. I don't know what causes this whole normalization in the first place. That's the problem.
Well, you're gonna be surprised by this. They think that everybody is going to
yeah.
But the thing is, it's there are people out there that will go off on the internet and harass anybody that's on the internet. This is nothing new. I understand that a lot of people are kind of they got bullied. They probably were bullied when they were kids, or they were
or missed out
as a kid online on the internet, which kind of does happen on the internet.
Yeah. Yeah, the most often they just bullying for entertainment. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Because they want the likes, they want followers. It's like what happened to me because, these kick Vickers don't even leave me alone because I already moved on from Vic, but they still going at me. That's why.
I think they're not aware because they're not very educated people.
Yeah, and they
They're
keep
not
calling
very
me the
educated
I-word.
people, and we understood after looking into the whole Kick Vic situation, and especially you got confronted by the fact that you met the girl that dated Vic, and she explained her side of the story, that we kind of realized, Vic's kind of a player. That was and he had a sexual addiction.
Yeah, and the point is,
I mean, damn, can I? I'm not gonna blame because I'm not gonna blame for being a Kumar. I don't give a fuck about that.
Well, that's why I was like, that was his problem.
Yeah, he got some sort of affairs, I could say.
Yeah, and he had cheated on women before. It's just the problem was this whole court case of him getting fired over this was kind of this is kind of stupid. You guys should have just admitted that you guys slept with him, and you kind of fell for his charm and everything, and you kind of did try to fire him because you didn't want him to work with you. You did this out of spitefulness, when you should have just went hey, you cheated on me, blah blah blah, I'm moving on.
Yeah, but the point is the haters keep going after Vic's fans a lot, and I'm not even a Vic fan anymore, but they're still going at me.
Yeah,
because they want to continue.
And I think the problem is they're not aware of what was going on, because they don't even bother to look at this live stream.
Yeah,
they don't even care.
Well, I will grab the clip if anything. If you want to help me out, I'll put this into my video as well to debunk everything.
Because that's the thing. They kind of don't understand that you kind of said, "Hey, I'm I'm no longer following Vic," and as much as the drama that's been going on, we all realized, yeah, this is fucked up.
Yeah.
But I don't believe that you should fire him and then try to accuse him of some stupid reason when you guys should have fired him for the right reasons.
Yeah. And the other thing is the haters, they need to stop basically taking on his fans, because the thing is, like, honestly, what's their problem on taking on their fans for? Because they have nothing to do with Vic.
Oh wow, he's scoring with yes. You guys are bullying him over the fact that he has sex.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
Yeah, and you want to bully?
Like, oh yes, this man whore just had sex with several women at the same time. Like, I don't give a fuck, guys.
Yeah, man.
It's none of my business what he does with his sex life. You
guys,
if you guys upset with him, this is like Zoe Quinn, but 5 times worse.
Zoe Quinn, really?
Bruh.
Yeah, like he had sex with like all because it's like 5 women. Like if we made a restaurant called 5 Women, he would actually have 5 women, and including a bus full of women that were on there.
Yeah.
You know what?
How about 5 girls?
I have an idea.
Women.
Yeah.
5 girls.
I legit have an idea.
Yeah.
Vic bitches Mignona. Because he's gonna have that. Because his middle name is going to be bitches because of how much pussy the motherfucker's getting.
Yeah, big.
But yeah,
big,
I'm just gonna say this. Like, look.
Yeah, big
people
dickus.
Really. to be real, like, guys, about this whole Vic drama, it's been used as a political way because they can't get over their TBS.
Yeah, like. Who cares? It's like I don't really care if Vic got, like, they fired him for the wrong reasons, and the fact that he got fired, that's the thing. Like, I don't think he deserves to be fired just because he slept with several women.
And the thing is, this poster
Sorry, Shiny, but I gotta say this. There's also the fact that 2 of the women who started the shit, Monica Rial and JB Markey, were definitely they were definitely having that how should I say this, that bitch envy. Considering that both of them are about as catty and mean as you could get.
Yeah.
Regarding being female.
Yeah.
But you hate women. No, it's not. I don't hate women.
Like,
let me tell you something.
I understand you.
I don't really hate women, because the thing is, here's the thing. I'm gonna show you something.
Yeah.
Like,
let me finish my piece, and let me finish my piece, and then you can go. Okay. These 2, besides Amanda Windley, there's a reason why we call these women stuck-up bitches.
Yeah.
Because these women are incredibly petty, especially when it comes to their fan base. At this point, it's just them being petty over the fact that Vic didn't sleep with any of them. Okay, Shiny, floor's yours, my dude.
Yeah, even though, let me show you this post, because this bitch still talking shit about me, thinking, oh, call me the I word, because she thinks I'm still a virgin, which I'm not anyway. I'm just saying. The thing is, let me show you through the guest post. And she's been posting things about me because, I said before this, it's because Jeff Pia wanna tell on her to just make posts about me to get likes, here you go.
Okay.
You see the post here, right?
Let me see. Where did you link it?
It's in the guest room chat.
The guest room chat? Alright.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Okay.
I kind of showed the screenshot of it.
Yeah, we posting their L's online. The creep cosplayer who thinks women owe men sex is upset because I called him what he is, an incel. And that's the problem. Like,
yeah, she's been doing that against me. Like honestly, that word kind of bugged me a lot because honestly,
yes, and I'm gonna. Here's my response.
Mhm.
You don't like a man dressing up as a woman.
Yeah.
That makes you transphobic.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. You don't
True.
like a man dressing up as a woman. Makes you transphobic. And therefore, if you don't suck dick, you're transphobic too.
That's really funny.
Yeah, you see my response there.
And what man dressing up as a woman is it me?
Yes, because you dress up as a Zenless Zero hero. That's female.
Wait, I saw the cosplay. He was dressing up as Anastasia from Musume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now let's see if we talk about Shiny.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
check
guess
out our newest trailer. Romeo is a dead man from our
And
just
honestly-
released Grasshopper Direct here.
Yeah, honestly, you might call me transphobic if I dress up as a female character. It's funny.
Yeah, female horse.
Yes. Which I don't have a problem with anyone dressing up in cosplay. It's just for fun.
It's
But
funny.
seriously, if you have a problem with a man dressing up like in a sailor uniform, I don't have a problem with that either. I'll just laugh it off.
Yeah.
Because it's like they're just trying to have fun, hang out with their friends and everything at a convention. But this is kind of like.
And the thing is, like she keep thinking, oh, I've never seen a woman. I've seen women so many times in my life, and yeah, I mean the I word.
Yes.
My God.
And I fucked a woman.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm getting tired.
Fucked a woman.
Yeah.
I fucked her good.
Yeah.
Don't
point
tell
is,
me
look,
how to live my
and
life,
the point
bitch.
is, and the point is, the I word is also homophobic. So that means, if they gotta say that to a gay guy, you know what happens.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. If they say it to a gay guy, and yeah.
If you
Like,
have a
look.
problem with, like, it's not like you did anything wrong, Shiny. It's just that they're still upset over Vic Mignogna. It's kind of like how people are still upset, not over Gamergate.
Yeah.
It's been years and they can't even move on from it. They can't even
True.
move on from the fact that people have pointed out the issue. Heck, I still can't move on from the fact that some 4chaner called me out for some stupid reason.
And besides, I'll tell her this. If she's so fixated about my sex life, that's kind of basically really creepy, to be honest.
Well, at least you had a sex life, man. You had a relationship with a woman.
Yeah. And I've been
I've
been in multiple girlfriends I had in the past,
Yeah.
So they don't even know me. And thinking, oh, Shawnee's an insult my ass. And if the thing is, if they call me incel in front of my face, they deserve to get back in the face.
At least you admit that you had a relationship with an Asian woman.
Yeah. It was an Asian woman, but before that, it's like I only had a one night stand with an Italian woman.
Yeah, at least you had a relationship with an Italian woman. How old was she?
She was 3 years older than me.
Okay, so yes, like I said before, I called you a MILF slayer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
But still, I got my Twitter privated because the stupid guy who still looked like the no life guy from South Park.
Shiny the MILF slayer instead of Shiny.
Yeah, the guy from
MILF slayer cosplayer.
Oh, you mean that one guy from South Park who was playing World of Warcraft?
Yeah, remember it was like it was that picture of that guy I showed you in the chat, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that guy.
That guy.
It's interesting.
The thing is, he's been trying to hide himself that he's the predator, but yet he wants to silence me. by trying
so he
getting
wants
her.
to have sex with you.
Oh yeah, that fucker. I know what you're talking about.
That fucker, he sends nudes to minors, to be honest. So he want to silence me.
He sends nudes to minors.
Yeah.
That alone is a red flag.
Yeah. I'm just saying because you know.
For a moment.
What's the moment?
Go ahead.
So the only thing he tried to silence me, trying to get that bitch to do more harassment campaigns against me for likes, and then tell people to take down my Twitter.
Take down the Twitter before it's too late. He's gonna kill us all.
No, seriously, I had nothing to do with it. He dragged me into the drama, saying, "Oh, I doxed him." No, I didn't. And the point is,
I think he's just not over the whole situation. Like the fact that he kind of went after you over petty issues is kind of stupid.
Yeah, and the point is, he never look at his awareness that he put his real name almost everywhere on the internet.
Yeah.
And do I really want to put my real name on the internet? No, because I'm trying to keep my identity safe, keep myself safe from a lot of creeps, to be honest.
Breaking up, honey. What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying, because I'm getting tired of creeps going after me because of things I didn't do and thinking, oh, I'm part of some stupid gang that they don't like, which I'm not anyway. As I said, like politics becoming more like a gang war.
Okay. Yeah, it is turning into like a gang war with people online, especially you have the Indians trying to get involved in certain things. We found out that Pakistanis are getting involved in it. We're also finding out that this whole situation politically turned into a drama fest. So you might need to check people's locations first.
Yeah.
And call them out on their bullshit.
You're
from Australia. You never came to our convention. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Oh, you live in Ireland. Get the.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like you can't really trust what's online now these days.
Yeah, even I told people on Facebook in certain groups, do not trust anybody on the internet. Like, I say this, like, I'm not telling my real name, but,
Yeah, and it's kind of weird how people are getting upset about this. It's like, I realized, this is becoming one of those, let's see here. Let's see. Here's some other news. Sony announced that they're making a Spider-Man series called Spider Noir based on the video game that they did, this plus the comic book, and it will star Nicolas Cage as the voice of the Spider Noir.
So,
which is like a
1940s. Yeah.
1940s like PI investigator.
Yeah, I know the ones you're talking about.
Yeah. Carmageddon Rogue Shift. So they're making a new that UK racing game with blood and guts. They're announcing that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing in the news. So it's a racing game with guns.
Oh, so it's like Twisted Metal.
Yeah, it's kind of like Twisted Metal. Yeah, you're right. It is. Let me go ahead and do something. Like this is the trailer that they have. I'm going to show the trailer.
Attention all drivers. This is your 1 minute warning. 1 minute to showtime. Those who are about to die, we salute you.
Well, I found out this
Carmageddon Rogue Shift.
So anyways, Is that a new Armageddon movie? Or what?
New Carmageddon game.
Oh, Carmageddon.
Video game series.
Oh yeah, that has a zombie, right?
Oh, well, basically you have to kill a bunch of zombies.
That's true. But yeah, even though that game got banned in Germany, the original Carmageddon,
Yeah.
as we know,
It's coming out in 2026.
Yeah, because Germany is really, really hate violence, despite the fact that, well, let's be honest, they started 2 world wars, but that's neither here nor there.
That's true.
Carmageddon Road Shift.
Yep.
Man, there has been a bit of a drought regarding that segment. Oh yeah, I was watching that Megumin thing. Yeah, I forgot that today was her birthday.
Yes.
Also, let me tell you one thing for sure. I kind of posted a funny video I made through Sora AI. Look at Chip posting.
Yeah, I'll show you this one clip. I'm gonna show everybody.
Yeah.
This is based on a true story.
The AI.
Ma'am, you listen to me. I'm trying. Could you please slow down? No slowing down. The bank will freeze everything unless you move now.
One click.
It's all my savings. Do it.
From Disney and Pixar.
I'm gonna hit it.
Ma'am, you listen to me. I'm trying. Could you please slow down? No slowing down. The bank will freeze everything unless you move now.
One click.
It's all my savings. Do it.
From Disney and Pixar.
Ma'am, you
Scam caller. Yep.
Oh my god, Disney Pixar's damn call.
Yeah, it's not real though. It's just an AI.
Yeah.
Someone, I think it's like an AI edit that someone did.
Yeah, they
I
did.
thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah, these are from Sora AI.
Yeah, Sora AI. And let's look at Chip posting. You see the video. I made a Ricky one.
Yeah, I saw those Ricky Berwick videos. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, the meme that I thought was kind of funny, the person who made the manga, you remember that the made to skate manga? They finally released the book.
Oh.
It'll be released on the 16th of December.
Yeah.
This book.
I see.
Made to skate, which is basically maids trying to learn how to skate. Which became a meme.
I was watching the video. Holy shit. Oh, made to skate.
Yeah, made to skate.
Oh,
a bunch of maids that are skateboarding.
You know what? Why am I not surprised that this is not a fucking character in Tony Hawk Pro Skater?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Made to
skate.
And the artist that did this is known as
Holy shit, that is red.
Sushijiro 333 on Twitter. You can follow this person. And I thought it was like really cute though, because it's
Sushiro. There we go. Okay, so Sushiro basically is making that's a manga or what?
Yeah, it's a manga. And it's gonna be released in English as well.
Oh, it's crazy. You know what? This hits. This is. I'll be honest when I say this. It's definitely absurd as hell.
Yeah,
in a good way.
And now skate maids.
Would you dress up and cosplay with this and try to get on a skateboard and do this, man?
I'm not sure if I'm comfortable wearing skirts. That's the thing.
Yeah, I can understand, like doing the poses and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, you may doing the stress because some of these are
All right, here's one for you. That fits your brown skin.
Well, I'm light skin, not brown,
Light skin. Yeah, light skin.
Good fucking guy. It's just a maid costume, dude.
Even though, I'm not sure if I could wear a maid outfit because, the skirt situation,
Yeah. But it's just a joke. It's not like it's that serious.
I'm not saying like in reality, man. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
But the only thing I could pull off is certain Uma cosplays.
Yeah.
And certain.
I think it'd be a great idea for a manga because it's like the guy did this as a concept, and I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool. I would like to read this manga. A bunch of maids skateboarding.
It's absurd.
Yeah,
that's all you gotta.
But I would read it.
I'm saying this in a good way. It's absurd. So, yeah, it's definitely right up my alley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it definitely has some diverse characters.
Crazy thing about that. I'm surprised no one made it. No one turned an anime about this because this is.
I would probably see it. Like I think it would be a good idea to have it as a freaking anime.
Definitely, I would
Just to
too.
see
Actually,
them pull off tricks in the skateboard.
God, imagine one of these mates end up doing the 900 like Tony Hawk did during the X Games.
Yeah,
that would be Kino.
Yeah, I can imagine these girls doing half pipe skills in the swimming pool.
Yeah.
Let's see
but
here.
Then again, this is it's gonna come out I think in December in English, so just wait and see. We'll wait and see.
Well, there's always the fan translations.
Yeah. Let me see what else do they have. Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, everyone's like upset about the situation with. That they got it removed. The original Chainsaw fans are barked at. Turns out, a bunch of Korean fans were upset about the author.
Hold on.
Chainsaw Man. You may recall that whole situation.
Original Chainsaw Man fans barred the Makima. Author made a fake account pretending to be his little sister. Author says Makima has a strap on. New fans comment and not like the series in fan service heavy by a gooner author. New fans shot he's a gooner. This post is not available. Well, of course the motherfucker deleted his post.
Yeah, because apparently the post was basically saying, hey,
let me say it like this. Get fucking shitted on.
Let me see what the post says. If I remember,
it's always a fucking tourist. What do you expect, dude?
Yeah.
You know, there's probably a section in your Twitter account that says history.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the point is,
I do know of a guy who basically no, it's man, you really are dyslexic. RECE. JT, look up RECE.
RECE.
Yeah, one R, C, an E, a C, and an E. No.
Yeah, you're right. Razor Arc. Can't show that one. Hold on.
No, C as in not
No,
C
it's
as
there.
in.
It's there. It's the right one. So apparently, the Reza arc was influenced by a porn that came out in 2013. The character itself wearing the Reza.
The same just includes a reservoir.
Yeah, the same clothes as Reservoir, and a bunch of Korean fans got upset about it.
You can definitely tell the Koreans got mad about it. Were definitely Megalian.
Yeah, because they got upset about the fact that it was based on a porno that he watched.
Yeah, there was a. Although the thing is, that ended up being disproven to an extent.
Yeah. And that's kind of what caused a lot of people to be upset about this, because this is the example of the outfit that they got upset about, which was based on a you can see right here, this is the outfit itself. They got upset on the fact that a woman looks similar to the one in the porno, and I'm just like, a lot of women have worn this before in the past decade. This is nothing new, and they got upset about it because of the fact that she was like partially naked and everything. And that whole film, she was partially naked. I've seen the film itself.
The Joker too.
Yeah, and no one complained about it. Like, I've seen the film. Like, the whole entire film was, okay, she was partially naked, so was he, and they turned it into something that's not even this is a non-controversy. On the fact that they could have argued, hey, Denji was naked in this film, therefore I'm angry at him for that. They showed Reza's butt in the film. Didn't have a problem with that at all. I've seen the film. I've seen the Japanese version of the film, and they're upset about that. On the fact that the outfit, let me get this straight, was used in a JAV film.
Right.
That's what they got upset about. This is the post that happened on Reddit. This was the post.
Reddit. Of course, Reddit.
And this outfit was commonly used for decades. And they got upset. K-pop stars used this outfit. A 2013 film has been found, and it's the actress that looks like Reza's character design.
Yeah, her last name was Rose, if I recall. Rose. Yeah, Rose.
Possibly based on a Russian porn actress named Rose. As a wise man said, Fujimoto likes King Midas, but instead turning what he touches into gold, makes gold while touching himself.
I see his dick turns to gold.
Yeah. So
imagine that shit.
I just searched for the name of Rosa and makes sure it's a BSM coming up. So they got upset with him over a BDSM. Yeah. And here's the chick's face.
Would. Kind of would, honestly.
Yeah.
She's kind of cute though. I can't really. I have a weird with the glasses and everything. Like, the outfit itself, you know, the face is kind of strong faced, but she's kind of cute. So the guy got upset about a BSM, and they're actually showing the picture. So this was a BSM, inspired by a BSM thing. God damn it, these motherfuckers! I fucking hate them. They just do nothing. Oh man, I hate these people. Fuck them. Fuck them. I fucking hate those people.
Damn.
Yeah, they can't get over this.
Yeah, honestly, people can't move on from things, to be honest.
I mean, you're the one complaining and then going to NSFW, so it's on you.
Well, I had to look it up. I had to look up this whole thing about the whole issue about what was going on with the Reza arc situation and why people are attacking him, all because of pornography. So I had to go balls deep into this shit. I'm sorry.
That went well.
Yeah, I had to go balls deep into this shit. So that was the problem. Apparently, a bunch of Koreans had got upset over the fact that he watches porn. The whole entire series, he's into some creepy ass shit. He mentions some, and yet you guys didn't bother to notice.
You know what's funny? I feel that the people who are complaining about this kind of shit are actually from the feminist sect.
Yeah.
Does Megalia.
Yeah, and I don't have a problem with it because I watched the film itself, and it's like, okay, the guy, it's clear to me the girl was trying to betray him, trying to convince him to join her side, and he's like, no, I don't want to join. And of course they were trying to take his heart away from him.
This feels like basically Denji is too fucking stupid of a simp at times, and then he has to. It's like Denji's a simp.
Yeah, Denji's a simp, and yet he managed to spoiler alert, get with a girl in the swimming pool.
I know that the guy cannot. Well,
he can't have sex because it's a part of his bucket list of things before he dies.
No, the thing is, I know that Denji actually. has had a rough childhood, so I understand he wants to be alive, but
yeah. And the fact that they got upset with the creator over the fact that he used a porn for his inspiration for the outfit, and I'm like, this outfit has been used multiple times. I've seen this outfit before. I've seen K-pop artists use this outfit, and they're getting upset over the fact that, oh my god, Denji's using this outfit from a porno from 2013 where a Russian woman dressed up in this outfit is doing adult sexual acts in the film. Oh my god. We got to do something. We got to cancel him now. We got to cancel the creator of this series. He used an adult film. Oh no. And I'm just like, don't mention it. Don't even talk about it. I don't care. Fuck all of you. And
well,
you
like you
right? And now you're gonna make me want to watch this film.
We should actually.
Yeah, it makes me want to watch this film.
as a, you know what? As a challenge, we're gonna make sure not to bust a nut.
Yes, we're not gonna bust any nut. We're gonna watch this for the research and say, yeah, I want to watch this film. Not because I want to, it's for research purposes.
Yeah, research purposes, all right.
Yeah, and it's like these people have no fucking clue. You guys did this. It's your fault for bringing this up. You people are disgusting, perverted freaks. You motherfuckers. You guys who brought this up online about this movie and then bring up the fact that he watches pornography and make me want to watch it too. Thanks a lot, you fucking assholes.
I mean, damn.
Yeah, and all the Koreans out there too. It's your fault. It's your fucking fault. You should have never brought this up. You should have never harassed him over this. It's your fault. You're making me watch this. I'm gonna watch her get grinded, get pounded, and get fucked.
Okay, so Tatsuki Fujimoto is a man of culture.
Yes.
I'll be honest with you. Let him bust that. Who cares?
Yeah. He makes a lot of great. He's making a good story out of this.
You know what was my?
Do I care if this woman did this? Like, she's from Korea. She's a cosplayer from Korea. Would you tap that? Would you smash that?
She's a Bengali. We might as well deprogrammer.
I would smash that. I would smash that.
Oh my god. Hey, that's a booba too.
Yeah. I would smash that.
Damn. Honey. What is it? What is it?
She's from Korea.
Speaking of, holy shit, I forgot about the fact that today was the update for Nikkei.
I would smash this girl.
Yeah, today's the update for the.
But it's a shame that I have to deal with this stuff because it is kind of sad that this happened.
Tell you what, at least it wasn't scaffolding.
Yeah.
All right, so
so I blame Korea for this. I blame Korea for making me want to watch this.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You guys brought this up. You went and harassed the creator of the show. I blame Korea for making me watch this porn.
Oh god. Really?
For research purposes.
Okay. We got too far, I could say.
It's your fault, Korea. Well, I
gotta check out something real quick. So
yeah, same here. I gotta do something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and play the be right back message and possibly do some commercial break stuff.
All right.
So, Shiny, funny thing.
The modeling is another big, fandom in Japan.
Some people prefer to paint them and build the kit themselves.
One of the things is these cute girls.
And some don't know how to paint. This kid is one of my favorite. It's high in details. The quality is really good. Very sexy, well built.
I think animation is an old-fashioned medium because it's still based on paper and cells.
Anime is not so much a genre as it is a way of making movies.
What's distinctive about anime is that all the art is hand-drawn.
In Japan, animation is the filmmaking industry.
Production may become more computerized, but the drawing will still be done by hand because it depends so much on individual artistry.
The first image I had of animation was Disney, and then mysteriously, I got my own vision.
You have to be both artist and engineer. Personally, I lean towards the artistic side.
The most attractive thing in animation is doing non-reality, but in a realistic style.
I think if we produce anime that we like, then the public will like it too.
Can I put my balls in your jaws? Balls in your jaws. Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I put my balls in your jaws? Oh! Balls in your jaws. Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I?
Shark, shit, piss! God damn it, anime VTuber! Fuck!
Sir, this is a McDonald's. We don't have a McLolly pussy and a Connie soda. Do you want a Big Mac and Coke with fries instead?
Vegeta, I wanted to pound that ass for a long time. Let me get into that ass. Alright, make it quick. Oh my, that is really big.
You are watching Anime Night hosted by JT Vega and his co-host Striker Red Live on Kick. Also, don't forget to subscribe. Follow us on social media for interesting anime you never ever seen or heard of before. Thanks for watching.
In text, ooh, means you're crying in Chinese. Ha ha ha. In Thai, it means you're laughing. Whenever you want Thai live in freaking text, I don't know if you're laughing or crying.
Whatever you do, children, don't suck dick for a PlayStation 5. You'll regret it. I mean it. This is a PSA.
You've done well so far, but up until now, I've only been using a mere 5% of my power. Now let's see how well you fare against my Biden blast!
That freak! I can't even pick myself up and we haven't even put a dent in him.
Can't blame them because they're all like underage kids and that's Niji Sanji's fan base. It's literally only because their audience are all fucking Twitter trannies.
To find something that you want and something that interests you.
It really is limited only by the vision of the artist and of the director. You can basically create anything because it's pretty much as easy to draw a guy sitting alone in a room as it is to draw, a spaceship that's 20 miles long.
Like the misconception that surrounds its name, the majority of anime produced is a far cry from the aggressive, futuristic, woman-hating visions that we see in Europe. A necessary variety when 20% of programs on Japanese commercial television are animated.
The manga in this country or Europe is much more sci-fi than in my country. My country has more comedy things, more general, our home life, general life.
This preconception was established by the critically acclaimed and popular release of Akira in 1990. To an audience unfamiliar with this kind of filmmaking, Akira defined anime, a definition reinforced by subsequent releases.
Good morning, Manga Entertainment.
When we started the market, as I say, we went for that youth culture, because the first film we had was Akira, and that by definition is the sort of the godfather of manga, it's the Blade Runner of manga, and that's the thing that moved it forward. So it would be ridiculous if you started a ball rolling in one particular genre to cut it immediately to go for cookery or for sport or for something else. If we had a hit with a sci-fi film, same as the record industry, you do a rap record, you wouldn't follow it up with river dancing or something.
I can't really blame the companies for that, because they need to create a market. The current base which they work on is video sales, which is primarily a male consumer industry.
Each month, about 100 new anime products appear on Japanese television, film and video, generating between 100 and 160 million pounds annually. A substantial amount, but just a fraction of the profits generated by a relentless strategy of cross-merchandising, toys, comic books, model kits, and increasingly video games. For Westerners brought up on the idea that cartoons are for children, it's difficult to comprehend serious topics being dealt with in animated form. But even the style of animation is a far cry from kids' TV.
One of the main things is the use of shading. If you look at a lot of American cartoons, particularly early ones.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm checking out. Yeah, I'm checking out the. I'm checking out the current. Yeah, the current update for Nikkei.
Nikkei? What
Yeah.
happened?
Oh, it was well, new event and new event, that kind of shit. Step up package. Well, I can get one for free. Yeah, basically the game was in maintenance tonight, so. Oh, Bestie skin is $20.
Jesus.
I see.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff that happens. Oh, man.
I'll play this tomorrow with a friend of mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the one that's being.
So.
Fuck. Okay, another juice. Let's try. Alright, so basically there's going to be a new event in Nikkei, Goddess of Victory, which is called Terminus Ticket. It's actually a sequel, a follow-up to the last event, which had which we help an old lady named Nora make her trip back to the surface of Earth. Basically, so TLDR, we gotta help an old lady with her last wish. Possibly her last wish. I'm not sure. She might. What's this? Ah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are going on.
Yeah. I'm just
There's not much going on other than the fact that there's an anime called Classroom of the Black Cat and a Witch. So the school fantasy by Board School Juliet creator Kanata Yosuke about a clumsy witch and her cursed teacher who had been turned into a black cat.
Aha.
Yeah, that one's an interesting anime. Let's see what else we have.
Well, what do you think about Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis format?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis format?
Yeah.
I don't know particularly, but I know that they're bringing out some new games for it.
So Genesis format's basically it's basically there's no length or pendulums.
Yeah.
The only good thing is you could use banned Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but under that capacity limit, you know.
Yeah.
So if it's like Pot of Greed, no need to. That means you only got to use one Pot of Greed in your deck.
There we go.
It's 100 capacity, so you can't use any other ban cards or any overpower cards, to be honest.
Yeah.
But anyways, as I say, these people, I'm just saying, I don't know when mental health gonna be coming back in America again, because we have a lot of these crazies, been can't get over things like their traumas, and they use their traumas to attack people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of like surprised by the fact that there's a lot of things going on, and people are just trying to, oh, cool. So apparently, study dance test.
Oh, JT, I was watching that. Okay, let me check my history because I was watching a couple of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching I was watching about how Asmongold found Leaflet.
Leaflet?
And the guy was asking, yeah. And the guy was asking, who the fuck was Leaflet in your typical tourist voice?
Yeah.
Why is Asmongold such a fucking tourist, man?
He doesn't always he stays in his own lane. He stays in his own like streaming world. He doesn't go out as much. He doesn't like look at internet stuff. That's what happened.
Yeah.
If you're a tourist, well, you shouldn't even get involved to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. And
that's actually what I hate about Asmongold. The guy has peak tourist energy.
Yeah, he doesn't really. He only like plays like online MMOs like World of Warcraft. That's his thing.
He's not genuine.
Yeah, he doesn't go out.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. The guy lives among roaches.
Yeah.
And
the only time he goes out is when he does the whole.
Look. The thing is, the thing is, I hate Asmongold. for the fact that the man is a tourist. He's everything I despise about this guy.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, they're all talking, like, everyone's talking about this because of the fact that he
and not to
doesn't.
mention, Asmongold is a rock maxer.
Yeah, he is a romancer. Yeah, the guy is like the king of rock matching.
Yeah.
At least in the U.S. In the West. But can he be any more of a fucking tourist than he already is, though? Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm fucking angry. Maybe it's the fact I'm fucking angry. Here's the thing: these people hate Asmongold because he's quote unquote right wing. I hate him because he's a fucking tourist. We are not the fucking same.
Yeah, we're not the.
We're not the fucking same. You left wing faggots.
All right, so a lot
You
of
goddamn
people,
parasites.
yeah, because everyone's like talking about the fact that, oh, who's Asmongold? Well, it's because Leaflet isn't like well known in the circles too. Who's Leaflet? And the fact that he went out of his way to talk to what's her name? Nara. Yeah, Niara, who is like, okay, and people were kind of like talking about this, and I'm just like, okay, I don't really. I looked into it, wasn't that bad. They were just having a conversation about, okay, the whole situation with trans issues and the LGBTQ thing, and it's like, the problem is it's none of our concern because we don't know what to do with the issue with the trans community because we're not an expert at this stuff.
That's how it started, and look where we are now.
Yeah, it all started and then it got destroyed by the fact that no one understands what trans people are doing, and the fact that what they're doing is kind of like, yeah, let's not do that.
No, one of the fact that we actually permitted this bullshit to begin with.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be honestly clear. Like, look, if the internet wasn't so popularized because of the stupid pandemic or say pandemic, none of this crazy stuff ever happens, including the age verification, ID stuff. Just saying.
Yeah. And it's like the thing about that whole situation with. Okay, so Tyler Oliveira uploaded that poop documentary on Twitter on November 9th.
Man, I'll be honest with you. There's a reason why I call him Asmongold. Asmongold instead of Asmongold. Because the man. No. Here's the thing.
Mold.
No. The thing is, I call him that because the man is a Mongol. The man is a Mongol, and he definitely reeks of ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the weird part about it, he's getting more booty from e-girls online.
I mean, these women don't have respect for themselves. What do you think about?
No, most of them are trying to get into the streaming world, into the streaming career.
Oh, please. You know what?
Honestly,
and that's where you get your simps at. Like most of his fans are simps.
Yeah.
All right, Shiny. What were you gonna say?
The thing is, look, Asmongold, I know one thing for sure. I can agree on most things, but some things I don't agree on.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Like
when he sees what goes on in the government and he tells what's the solution and all this stuff, but sometimes when I see something goes wrong, well, I just gonna condemn that, to be honest.
Okay. Let me go on YouTube for a moment.
Well, I got Warhammer 3
Alright.
on Steam due to the Humble Bundle.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if I'm gonna buy the DLCs, but I'll wait till it's on sale.
That's fair. I want everyone to understand. It's like, look, we're not. Oh, here's the situation that Red Desu brought up.
Yeah.
About Zentreya.
Hey, what's guys, Riff here. So today we're talking about a new VTuber controversy involving a former VShojo talent. Now, of course, saying former VShojo talent is basically saying anyone who's worked with VShojo because, well, that VTuber agency has collapsed. But over the past couple of days, there's been a lot of drama involving this person right here, the former VShojo talent Zentreya, who's been accused of some very serious crimes, some social mores, if you will. Zentreya has been accused of being a Nazi. That's right, Zentreya, of all people, has been accused of being a Nazi. Now, why would anyone accuse of this non-problematic figure of being a Nazi? Well, her recent previews of her updated model include a military uniform, like this. That's it. Apparently having a military uniform means you're a Nazi. Welcome to 2025, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is all the proof you need to cancel someone's life. You just need to have a VTuber model with a military uniform. Now, she's being canceled across Blue Sky and Twitter, but let's get a quick preview. This is from Blue Sky. This person saying, I literally never heard of Zentreya before this thread, and I just heard of her name. And I'm immediately treated to a picture of what sure looks like a VTuber anime Nazi. How was this even up for debate? I'm glad lunatics like this just basically appropriated military uniforms to Nazism. They believe anyone who has a military uniform must be a Nazi. That is absolutely insane. Also, fake fan, Zentreya has had a military uniform with her model for like a decade at this point. This is from like 10 years ago. So, welcome to the Zentreya fan base. But Parrot describes this whole situation very well. Zen attacked by random nobodies from the depths of Twitter and Blue Sky over her outfit having similarities to a Nazi military uniform. She might delete the outfit altogether because of the hate towards her and her friends. Yup. She's being harassed over this outfit to the point of her friends being harassed, and she might actually consider removing the outfit. Here is the related tweet from Zentreya. She's been responding to a lot of people. Big mistake. Like, no qualms with her, okay? I understand. It's really hard to not respond to idiots on Twitter, but she's been responding too much. But here's her statement on the situation saying, I'm done, I'm so tired. I just wanted to have an awesome end of the year. I've been through so much and you kicked me while I was about to get back up. I've tried to fix things. I will go back and see what can be changed or if I should scrap the entire model. It's not worth losing friends. I'm sorry. If you're losing friends over a VTuber outfit, not your real friends. Like, the best advice I can give is cut those people out. Anyone who's going to cut you off as a friend over having a military...
I'm kind of hearing like a vacuum sound in the background. I can't blame him.
Military uniform
Vacuuming.
with your VTuber model? No. Touch grass, find people in real life, try to associate with more people in real life and your local community over people online, because this is a terminally online situation. But anyways, I left this reply saying, changing any aspect of your model in response to feign outrage would be a mistake. Ignore the screeching 0.1% of your audience who finds offense over an outfit. Filtering them is the best thing you could do at this point. Nobody should cater to these unwell individuals. I think that's fair, right? But we had some weirdos saying, no one should ever listen to a grown man with a child avatar like you. Well, first of all, if you look at what I'm doing right here, this model, and you think of children in real life, you're a weirdo. You're weird. You're very weird. Projection. But of course, this person policing people over fictional content. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Your likes may not be public anymore, but your retweets are.
What's funny?
You furry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Scale back the judgment over fictional content
is a furry lover.
before you're posting furry porn.
Why
Okay,
am
buddy?
I not
Okay,
surprised
thanks.
every
Anyways,
single fucking
here's
time?
another person entering the fray. A goblin VTuber named Podge.
Every
Pudge,
single fucking
Pidge,
time.
Pooch.
Holy shit.
I don't know.
Why am I not surprised it's a furry?
The only thing I know is that they have been blocked. And that's not a good start.
Good lord.
It's a pretty good indicator that
And
whatever
of all
I'm about to
things,
see is
Luna
gonna be terrible.
from
So they
Has Been
quoted
Hotel.
someone defending Zentreya, saying basically, having a military
Fuck
uniform
me,
is
why am I
not
not surprised?
an
Podge.
endorsement of the
Oh, look. Motherfucker's got green
Nazi
skin.
Germany.
He's
Okay?
definitely a goblin.
So they say, oh, I want to spin on this. I'm a professional costume designer. Blah, 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 blah. Well, they got noted saying peak cap existed in the 1800s. The first appearance of peak cap in military uniform is on the 1811 by the Russian military. So this person got noted. The professional costume designer doesn't know their own history. Well, thanks. But Zentreya would respond saying, I didn't know Nazis showed off their bazungas or had hip-lengthened skirts or had a cape with fur. And this person named Catnips said, holy F, take the L, admit you made a mistake and change the gosh darn outfit. And Zentreya said, thank you for defending yourself, by the way. The only mistake I made was apologizing apparently because, holy S, what was the point? I'm backing up. Hold up. Zentreya, you're never going to watch this, but you get it. You understand now, okay? There's no point in apologizing to these people. They'll never be happy. You can ratio people on Twitter. You can make very...
Yeah, it is. It's been a slow day, and I understand a lot of people are bored with this thing. Because it's like, yeah. It's bad enough that they're doing this to people online. And Leaflet, for example, debating Nara on this whole issue about trans issues. It's like, look, the fact that she's upset with the whole issue about, oh, the internet is attacking me because I'm trans, and I'm just like,
God forbid you have drip.
No,
the
reason why people are attacking you is because you're miserable.
Yeah, the thing is, I know he's miserable, but also he's using his victim mentality to the point. But yet, he talked trash to me on his tweet.
I
call him a cow picker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I call him a cow picker.
Call him a cow picker? Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Well,
Remember, he was trying to do is make anyone to a low cow.
Who's a cow picker?
Narya.
Narya.
Nyara.
Yeah. And the thing is like no one here is trying to. It's just she brings up the trans issues, and it's like honestly, I disagree with you on the trans issues. Why? Because some of the stuff that you guys are doing is just kind of like, yeah, it's kind of crazy. And I don't try to, force it upon you to change your mind. You can do whatever the hell you want, but it's like we don't want you to get into trouble with the law, and yet you guys insist on going at it with the law.
And also, he shouldn't get involved with U.S. politics since he lives in Germany.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, because he's worried about trans issues in the U.S. Oh, they're gonna
take away. And the fucker is German.
Yeah, and I told him, I told everybody, you need to focus on his.
Because he's worried about the trans issues over there. Okay,
yeah,
so here's some good news. You know that series Metabots?
Yeah.
Imagineer won that case against that one Spanish company that kept all the fucking Metabot games out of Europe and in the US.
What?
Imagineer to launch Metabot Survivors globally in 2026.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, I was waiting for a video game for a long time.
Yeah.
Well, it's goodness for me. For me, well.
Yeah, it looks like they're making a phone app game.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Yeah,
it's better than that. It's better than that. Whatchamacallit game that one company did, which I was pissed off about because they were trying to create a NFT game.
NFT.
Yeah,
if people complain about NFTs in the same way they would complain about gacha, well, I'll be honest when I say you picked the wrong enemy. It's NFTs.
Yeah, crypto and it's like a crypto coin game that they were trying to make, and the fact that the company decided, oh, we're gonna release a video game, but it's at least this is the phone app game. At least it's better than the fucking goddamn than the even though I'm not a big fan of phone app games, but most people want a video game.
Yeah.
And now for their first action is to release a freaking phone app game, which I don't have a problem with. But the thing is, I'm not a big fan of phone app games. I want them to make a video game that would actually fit with the times. But the problem is they won't do that. Like, put it on console, put it on a PC, in the PC market. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's simple as that to make a PC game, but it takes a while.
Yeah.
Well, for me, I'm planning, once, I cleared off my rebrand and all this stuff, I'm moving on to making myself a PC game of my own, which is a platformer, which is for free,
Let me guess. It's going to be a Metroidvania game that will bring in all the soy boys.
Oh, Kevin's finally making the hat. Kevin is making the hat.
Oh, shit. Very detail, you, Kevin. Oh, shit.
Yeah. They're going to tattletale on Kevin. They're going to tattletale on Kevin.
He goes snitch on him. Oh, no, Kevin, he's not afraid.
Yeah. Kevin does not hold back.
Kevin is not afraid. So...
Yeah, Kevin is not afraid. He will make something with huge knockers and get away with it.
Yeah.
Like, his assets are very popular.
You know what's really funny, that I kind of trigger a few people when I say when I posted a picture of a lolly in a flat-chested woman and say, "Oh, make lolly legal again," they get pissed off.
Yeah, because Kevin
Yeah.
does love
Yeah.
to make assets that are like absurdly based.
Yeah, because you basically it's the kryptonite. These classic pedophiles really, and I mean classic pedophiles isn't just the people who are triggered about lowly shit.
I know, and Kevin does a lot of like really cool assets that I thought were funny.
These guys are definitely the Madden banana one.
Yeah.
Oh. Dang, that's crazy.
That chick is back.
Melody.
Yeah.
I cannot take that woman seriously.
Yeah.
I know what she represents. She's a traitor. She will definitely. Yeah, she will throw people under the bus.
I noticed that Amazon does not want her to give her account.
Mm.
Yeah, and she's the one that brought out this. Yeah, Cha-Cha uses Kevin's. Yeah, and I found out Cha-Cha's kind of a thick woman.
Yeah.
In IRL life, she's a big ass woman.
You see.
Yeah, there's clips of her in IRL. Here she is. This is her.
Black pepper in my stupid green bean casserole. I'm gonna crash out. I forgot to put black pepper in my freaking. Ah! I forgot to put black pepper in my stupid green bean casserole. I'm gonna crash out. I forgot to put black pepper in my freaking. Ah!
Ain't no way.
I forgot to put black.
Cha-Cha's a very thick woman. But that's the average Puerto Rican woman for you. Yeah, that's the average Puerto Rican woman for you. Like, yeah. Yeah. There's that's a mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Where's the off button? Where's the off button? Where's the off button? Turn it off! Turn it off! I have beans! I will throw them at you! I will throw them at you! I will throw...
Yeah, that's what your mom would do.
Turn it off! Where's the thing glitching? Hold on.
My mom's okay as well.
Jesus. Yeah, that's what my mom would make.
Mine doesn't do that stuff.
My mom does. My dad used to do the whatchamacallit, I forget what it was called. I forgot which nut it was. Academia nuts. I forgot which nut it was. And they would make that half and half.
Yeah, I'm making a little bit of process of elimination if I want to buy 2 games or just 1 on Steam.
I'm not even buying games. I'm just checking out if there's anything.
Yeah. Yeah, Cha-Cha in real life is a very thick woman. Very thick woman.
Mom
very,
to be
very
YouTuber.
thick woman indeed. Just tell me if I'm wrong.
She's a mama VTuber, I could tell.
Yeah. She's a mama VTuber.
Yeah.
Holy crap, he finished it.
I wonder when these people will actually come by tomorrow. Basically, I'm related, but I am waiting for the air conditioning unit to be installed, and these guys said that they were coming in tomorrow, as in a few hours from now.
They were gonna fix that problem and install it.
Yeah, despite the fact we waited weeks. Yeah, gentlemen, if you're gonna buy an air conditioning unit from Home Depot, do not wait for the technicians. Just install it your damn self.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, is there anything you guys want to bring up?
Right now?
Yeah.
No.
Fuck. Oh, you showed me that thing about Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Wanting Japanese K cars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's planning to
That
release them in the U.S.
No,
The
there's a
cute
catch
ones.
though. There's a catch for those cars, for those
What?
micro cars.
Yeah.
They had to be built in the States.
Yeah, that's what he made a deal with Japan over.
Yeah, basically the car companies like Toyota, and this means Suzuki will have to come back regarding the Okay, so this would essentially mean that Toyota will bring back the Daihatsu brand.
Yeah.
And at least to America, and of all things, Suzuki will be coming back. Suzuki being
yeah, which they're now
Lofty
legal
2012
cars now. They're now street legal.
as long as they the thing is those cars are cheap. Yes, you can get it for less than $15,000. But the problem is, I'm gonna take a while for this one. But first things first. There's a couple of cons. There's a couple of cons.
Yeah, and I'm reading the cons.
They're small.
Yeah, they're small.
Yes, as in 665 cc's. They can barely do 80 miles an hour on a highway, especially the ones in Tokyo. The speed limit in Japan is actually 65.
Okay.
That's the highest. That's the highest top speed in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, so the Federal Motor Vehicle Safety Standard emission regulations stand firmly on the way Americans buy tiny new cars of the likes they see in Asia.
Hold on. If you're gonna pronounce K, think letter K.
K, yeah.
K, okay.
So
letter K.
I'm reading the article by Road and Track.
Track, yes.
Yeah. So you want to read it?
Send it to me.
All right.
Send it to me because the thing is, I have a couple of things to say about this. All right. Where is it? All right.
Here it is.
Man, they're really being pessimistic about this, huh? Oh, the track. I mean, I'm not surprised. One of the editors is a progressive.
Yeah.
I actually wrote to that motherfucker once and called him out on his bullshit.
Is he a cuck?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh God.
President Trump's plan to build and sell K cars in America would be a massive regulatory nightmare. Federal motor vehicle safety standards and emission regulations stand firmly in the way of Americans buying tiny new cars of the like seen in Asia. The car enthusiast world was taken by surprise when President Donald Trump announced Wednesday that small cars available in many Asian markets, such as Japan's K cars, will now be approved for production and use in the United States of America. If you go to Japan, where I just live, and you go to South Korea, Malaysia, and other countries, they have a very small car. So like the Volkswagen Beetle used to be. They're very small and they're really cute. And I said, how would that do in this country? Trump said during the Oval Office meeting with members of the U.S. government and automotive industry, everyone seems to think good, but you're not allowed to build them. I've authorized the Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy, to immediately approve the production of those cars. Some of them are really beautiful. Donald has taste.
Yeah.
If there's one thing I know about Donald Trump is that the man has the man has car taste. This is basically one of the some of the cars he owned. He owned a fleet of Cadillac Atlantis.
Yeah.
An FJ90 Toyota Land Cruiser.
Wow.
A couple Lamborghini Diablos. I know the man bought one of his wife and first-gen Acura NSX. He also owned... Let me see. This would also apply to the K trucks as well.
Yeah.
He owned an SLR McLaren. He owned a Ferrari F430, a Chevy Camaro, a Lincoln town car.
How many people heard about candle magic? You, no, not you. You. Every time you celebrate your birthday every year, you are putting.
He also owned a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Yes. And here's the thing. And he was one of the first adopters of electric vehicles by Tesla because he was one of the first owners of the Tesla Roadster.
Okay. Yeah, the Tesla Roadster was an interesting car.
Yeah, it was basically well, let's be honest here. It was basically always a lease, but electric.
Yeah, and it actually was a pretty fast car too.
Okay, interesting K cars that I've actually known that he would actually approve. I know Don would definitely be into K trucks, especially during the golf fields, especially the four-wheel ones. The Daihatsu Copan, when it was built, because this year it got discontinued. The Copan was the first Copan. It was like an upside down Audi TT. It was like a three-quarter scale, smaller version of the first version of Audi TT. The second one, it became that refined version. Let's see, the Daihatsu Cocoa and Tokot, which are two hatchbacks, 5 doors with retro styling.
Yeah.
The Suzuki Wagon R, which is one of the gold standards of the K vehicles of the KG Dosha, of the lightweight, of ultra light. Let's just use ultra light because that's what KG Dosha actually means, light vehicle.
Yeah, but they have. But I want to focus on this whole issue with what's the safety issues with cars, because it's written here in this whole situation.
Right, let me get to that.
Yeah.
There's also the Honda S660, which is a two-door roadster with an engine on the midsection.
Yeah.
A 4-cylinder. It's basically the spiritual successor of the Honda Beat, which is another K sports car. It's a tiny car. These things are tiny. Like you can use these as race cars if you wanted to. They're fucking awesome.
Yeah, like
okay.
Cars.
For his part, also the Suzuki Alto, which is I driven one in Tokyo Street Racer, and I swapped the rear engine to one. So a tiny car like that with a 1,000 horsepower engine and overdrive. Yeah. Okay.
Nissan has one too.
Nissan. Yeah, the ones from Nissan are
the little
essentially
the little SUV type style cars.
Okay,
Suzuki
there's
has
another one.
Honda has one.
Suzuki has a few also. The Suzuki Hustler, that's another one.
Yeah.
The Nissan. Well, the thing is, mostly the Nissan K cars are actually rebadged Suzuki. So
yeah, and they look like freaking British. You know the British versions of those.
The Mini Cooper.
Yeah.
Nah, the Mini
that
Cooper.
You take for taxis.
I know what you're talking about. That's the Tokyo Taxi. That's built by Toyota. Okay, for his part, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy appeared to be surprised by the revelation of the policy initiative, and his apparent shock isn't without reason. As the regulatory roadblocks of seeing newly produced K cars on US are madness.
Yeah.
One of the first thoughts liable to cross any Department of Transportation's workers' brain would be how K cars would be safety certified to use on US roads. Imported varieties of K cars have been the target of significant regulatory backlash on the state level with Oregon, Georgia, Vermont, and other states banning the registration outright under the guise of lacking proper safety features, especially the trucks.
Yeah.
You want to know what the crumpets on those little shits are?
What?
Your face. Your face. Because of how small they are, your face is the fucking crumple zone. If something that is twice as big as you, say a truck, hits you, you're done. You're fucking cooked.
That's why they make the insurance more expensive for cars.
Yeah. You're fucking dead, man.
Yeah, and that explains it. Like, it would actually be like more expensive to actually drive one.
It would be like no. Here's the thing. It would be like getting rear-ended. It would be like a Coca-Cola can getting rear-ended by a baseball bat doing 100 miles per hour.
That's fair. Let's see. The number one car that they have is the Honda N-Box.
Yes. The Honda N-Box is actually currently the biggest seller right now.
Yeah. And
outright under the guise of lacking proper safety features. But the kind of changes that President Trump appears to request during the press conference are focused on a broader federal approval to manufacture these pint-sized models. If Duffy is actually willing to ban, alter, even completely rewrite the federal motor vehicle safety standards laid out by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
Yeah.
K cars can't be sold in the U.S. because they aren't designed for this market and don't meet various safety standards. I'm not clear that there's anything preventing an automaker from designing a similar looking vehicle for the U.S. market. As long as it meets
drive them in Japan for some weird reason.
Yeah, because those cars are built with Japanese streets in mind.
Yeah.
And Japan is flat as it mostly.
And Japan is this in South
mostly
America
flat.
Where those little bus lanes that they use in South America, where this
what's funny? They actually do sell those tiny compact cars in South America as well.
Yeah.
In some countries, for example, historically speaking, one of the best-selling cars in Colombia was a K car. It was the Daewoo Tico, which is a rebadged Suzuki Alto. Those things were used as taxis before the Hyundai Atos showed up, which is actually a subcompact car by Hyundai. They use them to this. they use them to this day as Colombian taxis. That's one example. Then you have Volkswagen with the Up, which is a subcompact. They don't sell those here. Volkswagen apparently thinks they're going to be eating up the sales of the Golf. The Golf is starting. The Golf is like a 30.
I remember the Golf. Like that thing has been sold in the U.S.
Right. As long as it meets U.S. safety standards and other regulatory requirements. As spokesperson for the Insurance Institute for Highway Safety said in a statement to Roller Track, unless they're granted some sort of exemption, which I'm not sure is possible, there are likely a number of safety standards that they will need to be changed to allow current models sold in other parts of the world to be here. And I'm not sure how complicated or difficult it would be to roll those back. the kind of federal standards at play here are rather mundane and on paper, but critically important to automakers across the globe. We're talking about dimensions for minimum front end weight requirements or the distance across execution, but also about the angle of a hood as it relates to striking a pedestrian. And the story is about composite in a crash. If you want to know how gory a K-car crash could get, look no further than IIHS own K-truck crash video from 2010. I'm gonna take a look at this.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up too.
Yeah, it's in the article. Oh wait, that is okay. This. Let me see what are they using.
Yeah, they got the crash test, the K-Cup crash test thing.
Okay. The vehicle in question that they're using here is a Tiger, which is a Chinese. It's a Chinese K-truck. They don't call them K-truck. I mean, the thing is, in Canada, doesn't call it K-truck. It's a Chinese light vehicle built in Oklahoma. Tiger is built by Chang'an, which has a joint venture with Suzuki. These are actually Suzuki Carries with a rebadge and built on knockdown parts. Yeah, as in they send the chassis and then do the final assembly for Chinese consumption. In America, they do this. Tiger does this, and there's also they also build Woolings. They also imported Woolings to America, straight from Mexico. These are also, in straight enough, the Wooling is actually a company owned by General Motors. Partly, they have stock, they have shares. General Motors has shares on Wuling. They're basically from Shanghai Automotive Industry Corporation, which also owns about the MG. And what else? They also build GM cars like the Buick. What's the name of that one? It's a Buick crossover. I don't remember right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the videos. It's interesting enough that the K-truck cars, like for example, like this one, I gotta look up the Nissan. Like I was like watching that video, and the key crash test videos.
Yeah, these cars are basically the size of these vehicles are basically the size of a
This tiny truck got massively popular, and now we're getting in tons of trouble for being dangerous. With the 25-year law opening up Americans to buying crazy cars like the Nissan GTR, Toyota Chaser, and FD RX-7, people that like to party are choosing to import something called a K-truck, a tiny mini truck that was built for Japanese
factory use. Factory runabouts, like for example, say the Cushman Truckster, which were Mitsubishi minicabs.
Yeah.
The older one. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
okay, so
for example.
Yes. You got the
and this is from 2020, I think from 2021. They were trying to show if this is safe for
the Nissan Roots and the Daihatsu Taft.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, it's funny. The Daihatsu Taft is actually... Its older generations were actually off-road vehicles.
Yeah.
These were basically tiny Jeeps. It was a Jeep-type vehicle. Okay, so it says here, 64 kilometers, right? That's like 41, 42 miles an hour. Yeah, I know 60 kilometers an hour is 40 miles per hour. So they're using they have airbags. I know, Shiny. Shiny, we boring you? I'm boring you?
Not really. I'm just gonna get myself ready to go to bed soon. Anyway.
Okay.
It's not a shower, shave, and it's gonna be a very cold day.
By the looks of
what
it,
the fuck is?
It's crazy that happened.
Oh, I did the fact that. Oh, okay. I did the fact that they're using.
Yeah, because you talk about the whole issue with the K cars being because I know they import them, but they mostly
anything that's anything under 25 years old is legal in America,
and that has like a certain amount of mileage can be brought into the United
Oh
States.
no, that's the that part is show on display. That's for cars that are less than 25 years old. Years old.
And to my understanding of it is like you can buy them, and I know that because there's an online store that does sell them.
I know a couple who do. One of them, I know a few. One of them is Mitsui.co.ltd, which imports them from Japan. You know what else is it actually counts as a K truck?
Yeah.
The Suzuki Jimny. In other words, the Suzuki Samurai.
The Suzuki Samurai is the Jeep, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The LJ. Yeah, same with the first generation, which we got as the LJ80. That is technically a K truck. The thing is, Suzuki basically for the American market decided we're gonna increase the size a little bit. We're gonna put a bigger engine on it, and because the Japanese ones have a 660cc turbocharged 3-cylinder.
Yeah, the Ginny.
And so this means if Suzuki actually comes back with the Jimny, Puerto Rico is gonna be going insane. They love those things. They fucking love those little shits.
Yeah, because they were very.
They love the Samurai.
They were very maneuverable. I can tell you that from my experience.
Dude, those
Suzuki Jeeps are very good.
My dad actually owned one.
I almost got into an accident one time, and the thing just saved my ass for some reason.
My dad actually used to own one back in the day. It was same with my godfather. Both actually had one of each.
The Suzuki Jeep.
Yeah, dude. Okay, so Global 2020 in 2020, it was a Suzuki Hustler, which I actually like the Hustler. Strangely enough, it actually reminds me. It's like a bite-sized version of the Toyota SG Cruiser.
Yeah.
Without the disgusting ass C pillar that's on these. The Nissan Clipper, that is actually a Mitsubishi. That is a revamped Mitsubishi.
Because I know that they I know in Puerto Rico they had like an import for German cars, and then they had the ones for the Japanese cars too.
Oh yeah, they do actually.
Yeah, because I used to remember that. Because up in
I'll watch you during the stream while I'm doing my stuff, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna yap real quick.
And that was in Bayamon, I believe. They had
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that place. I actually went there before. I actually passed there once, but I'm not. That is a checkup area for cars that are going to the Virgin Islands and the Leeward Islands.
Oh yeah.
Because there are people that I seen a fleet of Suzuki Swifts in Puerto Rico. The Swifts we never got were actually there's a hidden place. But I know where it is. It's actually in that's around the bay. That's around the Bay Area in Bayamon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Over there.
Vitara was the one that I liked.
That's a lot bigger though.
Yeah, but they had a smaller version of it.
Yeah, the two-door. Yeah, the two-door. Yeah, it was the two-door. It was a Sidekick in America, in the US. Okay. If you want to, either way, under current US standards, the majority of key cars are simply out of compliance. If President Trump and Secretary Duffy are still hell-bent on getting small cars out the sort, like sold in Asia, roll legal for America. There are three semi.
It would be very convenient for farmers to have those small little trucks.
Indeed, a lot of these are actually used for farm use.
Yeah, because a lot of their K trucks are pretty decent, and I remember seeing those things. I'm just like, man, those things are very useful in farms. Like I was like surprised by looking at a farmer who had one.
You know what's actually interesting?
Yeah.
If you measure the bed size, it's similar in the same length as a full size pickup truck.
Yeah, and you could actually customize it too. That's the weird thing about those K trucks. You could you could turn it into a you could turn it into a lot of things like
a mobile ramen shop, a kibasha. I know. I bought shade eyes from a guy who had a Honda Atti, he converted into one of those.
Yeah,
into a rolling business. These things,
too.
Dude, those little tiny trucks are actually they're also used as business trucks.
Yeah,
that's one example. I bought shaped ice from a guy who owns a Honda Atti.
You can imagine like 7 Mexicans jumping in that truck.
Okay, let me finish this. President Trump and Secretary Duffy are seriously hell bent on getting small cars of the sort sold in Asia roll legal for America. There are 3 semi-plausible ways they could accomplish this. According to the director of the University of Michigan's Law and Mobility Program, Tiffany Sadek, the first would be for Congress to update the National Traffic and Motor Vehicle Safety Act. Feet Sadek said she isn't holding her breath over. Alternatively, NHTSA officials would update federal motor vehicle safety standards with new widely applicable rules that allow for significantly less safe vehicles to be manufactured, or special rules written to apply exclusively to K vehicles. However, DOT officials will be required to post a notice for proposed rulemaking for these changes, allowing a variety of stakeholders, public industry and experts, to comment in a mandatory process that can take years. Finally, K car manufacturers would apply for a limited and temporary exemption from federal standards, but such exceptions that only allow U.S. manufacturers to have a hard cap of 2,500 units.
Yeah.
That's hardly a sustainable business. The other issue is that federal law applies to the manufacture of vehicles, but states still regulate the operations of vehicles on the road. Some states already prohibit the operation of K vehicles between the state or on highways, or won't register them. This includes in Michigan. Sadek said.
I think Washington would use them because I seen
the camper ones.
Yeah.
Sadek said. So the federal issue is one hurdle to getting these QK cars widely distributed to the road. When asked for additional clarification on what America's small car future could hold, a U.S. DOT spokesperson representing NHTSA issued a statement confirming that any new vehicle sold in the country will have to abide by the laws, but the agency is willing to assume those rules could be adjusted. Under President Trump's strong leadership, Secretary Duffy is working to ensure Americans can afford a car that fits their daily family's needs, whether gas-powered or electric. The statement says, as with all vehicles, manufacturers must certify that they meet U.S. federal motor vehicle safety standards, including for crashworthiness and passenger protection.
Yep.
The agency also pointed to comments made by Duffy on CNBC. He called me after the meeting, actually, and said, let's change the rules. So I worked with NHTSA. We're in the process of clearing the deck. Duffy said, listen, if there's a market for those vehicles, I want to give our manufacturers the opportunity to build those cars. And so we are.
I can imagine Tesla making a K truck or K van.
Or a K car.
Or a K car with electrical possibilities.
This would actually mean that I'm going to have to explain a couple of things after I'm done with this. So,
there is some electric K cars. I know that.
Yeah, and a lot of these a lot of those are from China.
Yeah.
The biggest selling car in China right now is the Wuling Hongguang Mini EV.
Yeah.
Look it up. You know what? The Hongguang Mini EV is actually okay, look up best-selling car in China.
Best-selling car in China.
And so we are. and it's going to clear the deck, clear the rules, and let them build those small cars. And again, are they going to work on the freeways? Probably not. But again, vehicles that work on cities.
The Seagull, the BYD
for your drive,
Seagull was the top selling car in November 2024.
Right, Wuling.
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 Ooh.
But again, vehicles that work in cities, and that's where you drive. It could be a great solution for you.
Yeah, this car. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. It looks like it looks like something Mitsubishi would make, but then again, it's not.
Yeah, and guess who owns Wuling?
Who?
General Motors.
General Motors.
Oh, okay. So they had a redesign. I've seen the first generation was actually blockier.
Blockier.
Yeah, the first generation Hongguan EV is actually blockier. This is a second generation.
Yeah, this is a second generation example.
So see, this is actually a lot small. This is actually similar to a Smart 4 too.
Yeah.
And the other ones, those ones that are in the commercial, those are Changli mini EVs. Those are the
ones that you mentioned. This is the one, right?
Yeah. Yes, that's the one. That's the one.
But it's like it's a GM sold more than 1 point. Yeah, this is the one.
Yeah, GM. General Motors has. Here's the thing. General Motors is a bit different in China.
Yeah, that's the blocky version that you mentioned.
Buick actually. Here's the thing. Buick. Over there, Buick is actually a luxury brand, semi-luxury brand.
Okay.
And they even have a luxury MPV vehicle called the GL8.
Okay.
Which is like the direct.
Yeah, because they've been trying to get these K cars into the United States for a while. For a very long while, but we've been getting like nothing but cars from the 90s.
You know, it's funny. They actually historically they were some K cars. One of them, the Subaru 360, Subaru's first production vehicle.
Yeah.
They were sold for a while in California.
Yeah, and they also have like the fire truck modification for it. They have this thing can practically go in there too. Okay, so here's another one that I thought was funny. Like this boxy K car cargo van, for example.
That's not by Duffy. Okay, and let me.
It's not made by Duffy, but it's HEW. It's a company called Puzzle, or it's called HWE, and this is what it looks like. It looks like the car from that one movie that I've seen when I was a kid. It's called oh man, it would start Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, Total Recall.
Yeah, Total Recall. This is the vehicle. This is the vehicle.
Holy shit! It's adorable. Look at those headlights, bro.
Yeah. It looks like the car, but if it was yellow and everything, it would have been like.
God damn! Yeah, I see the resemblance with the tiny car from Total Recall.
Yeah, and it has that. It has
it's
that like robot.
That's so adorable. Look at those headlights. They look like eyes, dude.
Yeah. It looks like a car from the future, from Total Recall.
Damn. That. Man,
this boxy K car cargo van.
That thing's tiny. It's so angular.
It's a fully electric, offers range up to 125 miles in a single charge.
In Puerto Rico, that would be from here to Manatee and back.
So it's called an HW Electro Puzzle. K car van concept.
Check if it's modular. Because I have a feeling this is like a modular vehicle.
It probably is. Let me check.
Okay.
It doesn't say it's modular. It does have like it's a frame.
It's so fucking tiny, dude.
I know.
133.7 inches.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Let me. Okay, this is a long one, but fuck. Okay.
This thing does have like the what you would call it, hookups for this thing. Like it has like the. Is that the water?
The tiny gate. That's the tiny gate. Yeah, that's where you.
And it actually has solar panels too. That's the one thing I would buy.
As noted by Duffy, the brilliance of K cars in places like Japan and South Korea is in their efficient use of space.
Yeah.
Offering those residing in densely populated metropolises an affordable, size-appropriate vehicle. Clearly, this focus on compact sizing and low pricing is not the focus of our clear car market. Where the Cadillac Escalade and Ram 3500 count as regular traffic. It's not just that key cars don't meet current safety standards; they simply weren't accounted for in the current makeup of our roads either.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, in Texas, there is a highway which
is 88 miles. I've been there.
85 miles an hour.
88, actually.
88.
Yeah.
Okay, who the hell did a reference to Back to the Future in there?
Because I actually drove down there. I actually drove on that highway. It's a pay toll highway that is like, I think it was 85 or 88, which you mentioned.
It was 85. It was 85. Because 88 sounds more like a reference to Back to the Future.
Yeah, and I remember driving down that highway in a freaking truck going 80 miles.
They would have to make a special lane or speed limit just for them, because here's the problem.
It's basically, it can take you from one place to another within an hour. It could take you from Central Texas to San Antonio, Texas within an hour or two. Which I liked. But because it was a specialized it was a special toll traffic lane that basically, you want to get there earlier, okay, pay this toll and you can go 88 miles on the road.
Pay the toll to get on this boy's hole.
Yeah, that's basically what it was. That's basically what it was.
Okay. K cars make absolute sense in a lot of usage cases, but end of paper, they'd honestly be brilliant for a lot of Americans.
Yeah, plus
but that's a pipe dream, unfortunately.
Plus, it could save a lot of money on electricity and gas.
Perhaps a sign that the current administration is out of touch with how the automobile industry actually works. The likelihood of pint-sized cars being sold on our shores is unfortunately probably slim to none. Robbie DeGraff, manager of product and consumer insights at Office, have said the president isn't the one who dictates or authorizes which segments and are not sold here in the United States. The authorization driven entirely by consumer demand, and of course scrutinized by strict, oftentimes outdated NHTSA requirements. Some automakers have excelled at building smaller vehicles that deliver serious value, like Nissan, Subaru, Hyundai, and even GM. Yeah, fun fact. You know the Trepote, you know the Dreamhanger?
Mm-hmm.
The Geo Metro, the Suzuki Swift, the GM Sprint, the Chevy Sprint. That is based on the Suzuki Cultus, which is actually supposedly classified as a K car. Well, it's
they had like the turbo engine in there.
Yes, that was on the Forza Turbo. For example, but I can't realistically see automakers dedicating precious R&D time and its resources to adding more and more vehicles in that subcompact or small class. The thing is, the Suzuki SAE 310, or what we call it in Puerto Rico as a tres potes or three-banger, or three-pot, well, those cars could do an average of 50 miles to the gallon.
50 miles per gallon? Yeah, that would actually save you, like I said, would save you money per gallon and also electricity.
Mitsubishi. Mitsubishi tried with the Mitsubishi Mirage, but let's be honest, that car was not built for American roads, and it was built for Thailand.
Yeah.
And that's why it got discontinued. The Mitsubishi, the problem is these little cars can barely do 65 miles an hour without shaking. That's what I've been told. Those things shake like crazy once you hit over 70 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Does the auto industry need more affordable vehicles? Absolutely. That should be priority number one. But I'm not sure shrinking down in size is the way to go from a business
standpoint. It's too expensive to get a car in this economy. We need an affordable car in this economy, even if they're not perfect cars. Because right now we can't afford to pay for. Hell, I want a new car. I'm willing to drive those little mini cars.
If you can fit.
Yeah, if I can fit. Yeah, that's true. But it can also help me with my groceries too. Sheesh.
The most compelling evidence against the future U.S. car adoption comes from domestic manufacturers and consumers themselves. Data provided by the Pacific indicates that around 30% of new car buyers are willing to consider a compact or subcompact car, but only 4% were actually inclined to buy a compact car or crossover. The graph explains that these statistics take into account currently available U.S. market compacts, the likes of which are much larger than your average city car found in Asia. For example, there's a stereotype that has always been around that if you buy a hatchback, you're poor as shit.
Yeah.
And nowhere was it more evident with the Geo Metro, which was basically a rematch Suzuki Swift with a 1-liter 3-cylinder.
Yeah.
The car was a bit of a joke back in the 90s. Beyond the safety and business concerns, emission standards present another significant roadblock to the widespread adoption of K cars in the United States. Most of them have small engines with displacement below 1 liter, the likes of which are not emissions certified stateside. In order to bring swaths of K cars over, a variety of engines would need to be tested and approved by the EPA, a notoriously lengthy process. Additionally, state-specific bans on K cars have often secondarily hinged on the inability to meet federal or state commission requirements. In short, true K cars would be a shock to U.S. consumers. Would likely take some time to catch on, even if they are at stateside. And wouldn't be real moneymakers for car companies either. Regardless, there seems to be something.
I do recall. Remember the smart car?
Yes, but that's a funny thing about that. The smart car actually did have a K car specific model.
Yeah.
All they did was swap in a 656cc engine from Mitsubishi.
Yeah, and I remember they had used that smart car for a lot of reasons. But the
Toyota IQ as well.
The issue was that you want the radio, it would cost more. They would add cost to certain features in there. You want air conditioner, it would cost more. That was the issue with the smart car.
Regardless, there seems to be something so charming about K cars that politicians of all persuasions just can't steal it. I was proud to sign legislation this year allowing Coloradans. Okay.
Those cars make us gay. We don't want them.
I was proud to sign legislation this year allowing people from Colorado to buy and use K-trucks in our great state. K-freedom is about ensuring people have choices, and we welcome more K-vehicles enthusiasts in Colorado in the country. Colorado Governor Jared Polis.
I agree.
Colorado track. The thing is, yes, they're too slow for roads. Like I said, barely able to do 65 miles an hour.
Yeah,
we're talking about most of these have 3 cylinders or 4 cylinders that are the same displacement as a 600cc motorcycle.
Yeah,
only they're not fast as a motorcycle. I like what Donald's doing though. I like what Donald's trying to do here.
Yeah, he's trying to bring in the jobs.
I want to, you know what? I would like to see. And I know Fiat can do this because here's the thing: Stellantis has Fiat. I know Fiat has could do a smaller car, roughly the size of a K car, or at least something nearly the size of the original 500.
Yeah.
Ford historically, well, the smallest car they ever actually offered was the Ford Festiva in America, which was basically a rebatch Kia Pride for South Korea and a Mazda 121. This was back when they used to be, they used to own Mazda.
Yeah.
And the problem is, say that Honda wants to bring over the SSC 660, they will have to give us a 1-liter version of the engine, and hope it doesn't catch on fire. The thing is, they will have to building these as knockdown vehicles in the case of America.
Yeah, because I remember seeing the smart cars, and my sister wanted one. My dad said no because
he likes bigger cars.
Yeah, they weren't bigger. People wanted to buy these cars. I remembered a lot of people wanted these cars because they were like the biggest hype back in the early 2000s. Around 2000, I think when it first came out in 2002, because my dad was working at a car dealership, and I recalled my dad telling my sister, "Don't buy this car," because it was a good car. It actually was a really good car. The problem was the marketing and the way they were trying to market this car. There were certain features that it lacked. If you wanted, like I said before, if you wanted to buy you have to buy the full. They don't offer, like for example, you want air conditioning in the car, it would cost more. You want a radio in the car, it would cost more. That's basically what they were trying to do with this car. Mm-hmm. You basically had to buy certain features in the car to actually drive this car. Like it lacked certain features. That it was kind of like what Toyota is doing right now. Remember when you can hook up your phone?
Yeah,
and people are kind of like talking about that situation where you have to pay $9.99 to hook up your phone to listen to music.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded, actually.
Yeah, which I don't support, because that's retarded. I'm sorry. You want to make more money? Then sell us a car that actually doesn't have that feature. I would rather
give me that subscription. Give me that subscription. Yeah,
give me the subscription. That subscription shit is stupid. Because that's exactly what whatchamacallit is doing. Tesla's doing
BMW.
That. Yeah, Tesla's doing that. It's doing this monthly subscription thing. Oh, you want to have some features for this car? Then you have to pay a monthly subscription to this. Because that's basically what it is. You don't own the car, you rent the car.
You lease it, actually.
Yeah, you're leasing it only.
Yeah, and even more so, Volkswagen is doing the same thing. It sounds like they're picking up pages from Ubisoft.
Yeah, which I kind of find kind of stupid.
Okay, maybe not as stupid as Ferrari saying you don't own the car is ours, just driving it.
Yeah, well, I heard that they basically just, you want some extra features in there? That's an extra $40,000 there for you, buddy.
You know what's interesting? The badge itself.
Yeah.
The badge itself for those cars is actually worth $25,000.
Yeah.
The badges themselves are $25,000. No, seriously, the badges themselves are actually worth more than a fucking car.
Yeah.
$25,000.
$25,000.
Yes, for the Ferrari insignia. Both on side, the back, and the badge. No, 25,000 each.
That's why most people want the McLaren cars.
Or Lamborghini, because Ferrari is so touch that it's incredible. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Feliz Jueves! Today is Asuka Langley's birthday.
Oh wow!
Well, basically, yeah, Thursday. Feliz Jueves! Feliz Jueves! Yeah, it's canon because here's the thing. It's canon because that line was said by the Spanish voice actress of Asuka in the Latin American dub.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So happy anniversary.
Happy birthday, Asuka. Even though you may be a nearly 10 redhead, you still deserve a good birthday because I know what the shit you went through.
Yeah. So they kind of had to make these cars compact and small.
Very tiny, actually.
Yeah, they're very compact and small. And of course,
dude,
the Mini Coopers, they do sell them in the United States. I know that because I know a girl.
They do actually.
I know
they do sell the Mini
who owns like a whole bunch of them. Like every time I see her at work, her family owns a dealership. She gets into a new Mini Coupe every freaking time. Like any color you can think of, she would show up in a new Mini Cooper in a new color, and I'm just like, I don't hold it against her. I don't hold it against her because she likes the Mini Coupes.
Okay, first things first.
Mm-hmm.
If she was to buy a second generation BMW Mini Cooper, she would have to, because here's the thing, one of my therapists, my psychologist actually used to own a Mini Cooper Countryman.
Yeah.
And it had the infamous R53 Peugeot engine.
Yeah.
That is that engine blew up. And here's what happened.
What?
Mini ended up reimbursing her for the fucking thing. Okay, so you got the Mini Cooper hardtop. That's the electric model.
Yeah.
But that's a 22 model. I've seen the 25s around. They have the rear triangle taillights.
Yeah, and she has like the old versions of them. Like she has like the Mini Cooper. I think she had like the Mini Cooper hardtop ones. Yeah, and she kind of has a lot. Like I asked her, how many Coopers do you have? And her family's like in a dealership that sells these things. That was what she told me. That's what she told everybody, and I'm just like, dude, how many Coopers do you have? Like whenever she takes a break, she goes into that car.
How many minis do you have, dude? Damn.
Hmm? Like how many minis does this girl have? That was the thing I should be asking her. I should ask her, how many Mini Coopers do you have? You show up in a red one, a blue one, a green one, and then a yellow, and then next you're gonna show up in pastel gold or pink. Like
it would be crazy. It would be crazy. You know, it would be crazy if she actually. Okay, it would be crazy if she would actually show up in a Mini Cooper JCW GP.
Yeah,
that's the hot hatch version.
Yeah. I did see these Nissan Cube cars before.
Oh, those cubes are actually bigger though. They're actually bigger.
They are big, but they look like one of those taxi cars that you see and drive around in.
Okay,
they do have them in the U.S. I know that in the U.S. they have these little mini cars. I know what's funny? Like the smart cars beforehand.
Right, first things first.
Mm-hmm.
Those cars are the size of a Nissan Versa.
Yeah.
The parts-wise, these are Nissan Micras.
Yeah.
Or March, depending on where you live. Nissan Micra or Nissan March, depending on where you live.
Yeah, and the funny thing about these smart cars is that I remembered seeing those cars, and yet they're legal on the road.
Oh, that's because Nissan sold them here.
Yeah. They're very legal on the road for some reason, and yet they're having issues with small little cars. Oh, we need to put out the regulations for these cars and make sure they're safe and everything. And I'm like, yeah.
Look, I have a solution.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a little cost expensive. It's gonna be a little cost. It's gonna be costly, a little costly.
Yeah.
But they will have to build a clean sheet, bigger model that would actually conform to the U.S. standards, U.S. exclusive model.
Fair enough.
Or, like some countries did, they taken some of these vehicles and widened them. Suzuki did this with the Wagon R in Europe. They widened the car. They offered a wider version of the Suzuki Wagon R to be sold in Europe. The Suzuki Jimny, also bigger engine, a bit wider. They have a wider version of that one. The thing is, Suzuki's car division left the States in 2012.
Yeah, they
and
did.
but the motorcycle and marine units are still out.
They just gave up. They just gave up on the market because it wasn't really profitable.
Yeah, and GM was sucking them dry with the stuff they were building. I mean, seriously, you know what did them in? Selling those 3-batch Daewoo's. That's what did Suzuki of America in. That and the fact that the guy who ran that U.S. branch didn't take it seriously. General Motors is a parasite to everything it touches. It was done to Subaru, it was done to Saab, it was done to a lot of these a lot of foreign car companies they work with.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the. Whoa, Donald.
Well,
you're gonna have.
I better bring up the other one.
Donald, I'm not sure.
Censored in the West.
Oh, JT, let me tell you something about the Nissan Cube real quick.
Okay.
Did you know these cars are asymmetrical on purpose?
I would say, yeah.
Yeah, because the American ones, the ones that were sold in America in left, they have two versions. One for the left-hand drive market, and one one for the left-hand drive market, and the other one for the right-hand drive. The right-hand drive ones actually have a mirrored version of the pillar, where the rear window goes to.
Yeah.
For example, that. Yes, as in. Great. Now Japan wants to penalize drifting as dangerous driving. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
I'm looking at this right now because the manga industry is now censoring stuff.
Yeah, let me guess. The one with the big ass squares and all that. Because I seen another group.
Yeah.
Talk about it. I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, they are really censoring out stuff. Like they're blanking out pages.
That is fucking moronic, though. Like, how big does that censor bar have to be?
Here's an example of that. Like, this is I believe this is the manga from that one manga series. I forgot. It was Solo Leveling. Like, this part got censored.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the Hunter x Hunter.
Yet part is actually silent. It's Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah. all censored. Like, people are complaining about it. This is like years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And you could tell like they were taping out areas that were censored in order to block out what was.
Was this for the Japanese market or for the U.S. market?
Probably the U.S. market.
That explains everything.
Because they're trying to blank out everything to show that this was censored. Like, for example, they don't want to show like the violence and disfigurement of things. I can understand the Japanese would rather, you know, censor certain things in there too. That was on their own thing. Like, for example, Manga Up censors everything from, and this is like I think this is like a year ago. Like years ago. Like, yeah, they were censoring up a lot of things, Manga Up Global, regarding censorship. Like, this was not the first time this happened. Like, they're trying to censor manga for an audience that, if they want to, they could have made something that would be like, okay, how old is this person? We're going to have to censor that stuff. If they would have made like a website for, okay, divided up to kids and adults. The adults can watch the uncensored stuff while the kids can watch the censored stuff. That would actually help provide the whole thing. But a lot of people are kind of pissed off at. I'm surprised no one talks about Manga Up censorship, because they have had a history of censoring stuff. And you can clearly see people are showing like the pictures and everything of examples of what they did.
That's the one I was talking about. Censoring everyone cleavage to knees.
Yeah.
How the fuck?
Like,
yeah, when I saw the picture, I'm still like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, and
that's retarded. Not even like visible, but straight up.
Yeah.
No.
Like, here's an example of Dragon Ball. Like, censorship confirmed, still censored. Viz's 1 and 3 manga Dragon Ball confirmed as still censored. Because this is you can see right here the original release versus the where they censored out a bunch of things.
Alright, so this, what did they censor? Alright, so
yeah.
Damn, they actually censored Dragon Ball. That's evil.
The Malaysian censorship too, like they had to censor out the body for Attack on Titan, for example.
Because it was naked and because Sharia law.
Yes, they had to yeah. Yeah, you can see right here, they don't want to show the genitals of this guy. You can see his pants and everything. All the characters had pants. And you can see right here, she's wearing clothes in the manga. Oh yeah, here's another one. Viz Media censored JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And they also had like the translation. You can see right here they censored out the whole thing. Oh my god, they killed the dog. And then of course it looks like a donkey in this picture. They censored out the teeth. This one had fangs. This one had donkey teeth, which kind of defeats the purpose of what they were doing.
So they censored the dog parts too.
Yeah, So this is technically.
Oh, they removed it.
Looks like a dog, but you can clearly see that the dog. They censored out the teeth.
Good God! You know what's actually ironic? That those two panels are fucking meme material. They're used as memes regarding Kakyoin.
Yeah, and you can see right here, like the donkey teeth right here versus the dog teeth right here, which they show the gore all out on this one versus this one. This one has less gore, and they didn't want to show that. Like, that's kind of the example of what they censored. Let's see. This one they scooped up looks like poop or a finger or something like that.
No, it was guts. I've seen
guts. Okay. Yeah, and he's eating it.
Yeah, if I recall this, it was a stand.
Yeah. Never put it in the spoon. He puts the spoon in my diaper. Ooh. Scooped up my poo. So that's poop.
Yeah.
Let's
see if I remember this one.
Poop on this panel right here, as you can see. So yeah, this is kind of what they were trying to do.
Yeah, they were eating little shit, man.
Yeah, this is Viz Media censored out.
Oh yeah, I remember. This was the one with the baby stand user.
Yeah,
I remember. They fed him shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the fed him shit because the little kid was being a little shit.
Yeah. And they had to get him out for being a little shit. And that's kind of like, people don't seem to realize, they were censoring it long beforehand. Like, it's no secret. Like, a lot of these companies have been censoring a lot of these mangas. Like, for example, here's the Pokemon.
Oh, Pokemon! The manga itself manga itself is actually a lot. The thing is, the manga for Pokemon is darker than you would think.
Yeah, it's far darker than most people would not believe about the Pokemon manga. They only got the watered down 4Kids version of the manga.
Wait, Viz Media was the one that actually they distributed. Oh wait, they never even. Oh wait, it was Viz Media.
Yeah. And the thing is, most people don't realize, like, this is what was pointed out. Like, the Japanese author points out the American censorship in the 90s Pokemon manga, which was released back in the early 90s and through the 2000s. They censored out the manga. You could clearly see Jesse's boobies were bigger in the manga than in the other version.
They actually cut out. That one episode where they cut out. That one episode where they had
James boobies.
That's the one. You know what's crazy? I saw it at Telemundo once.
You saw that one episode with the boobies?
I am not kidding. They did. They actually showed it.
Yeah. So they censored out that episode too. Yeah, they did. But then again, they censored out a lot of stuff in the Pokemon manga. So yeah, there's a lot of censorship that has been censored in manga history, and this is a big issue with a lot of fans right now because of the fact that they have a history of censoring a lot of this stuff. Yeah, rather spicy. How art in the publishing rather than spicy Blue Flag. So they censored out the risque outfits. You can see right here. This is an example from Blue Flag.
There's okay. It's this is how the Vietnamese publisher.
Yeah.
Well, all right. I see it. Oh, the full address on it. You know what? When you can, there's actually another manga with but here's what they did.
Yeah.
Misty has a really revealing
outfit.
Yes, in one of the mangas, it was Pikachu and me, and it's like, fuck, it's crazy. It's like,
well, I know that Dark Horse censored out. Here's an example of it. Dark Horse censored out the inverted swastika, and that was meant to be called Manji or Meiji, whatever it's called.
Manji. You got it. No, you had it right the first time. It was Manji. And
it was a Buddhist symbol, and I recall that one was. And I liked Blade of the Immortal. That was actually a pretty good manga for its time. Yeah, they did an anime for it, but it didn't do so well because basically it was a revenge story, and the girl hired this guy to be to avenge her family because this samurai wanted to take over to become the shogun's samurai, to become the teacher, to have it to utilize their school to become samurai. Because if you actually get your school to be notarized, and they would follow your style. But her family got eliminated in the process of that whole situation. They killed her.
So
not only did they raped her mom and killed her.
Mm-hmm.
And she wanted to take revenge on every single person that was there. And she hired Manji, who happens to be this immortal assassin who just wants to die. He doesn't care to live as much as he lives. He wants to die. That's why he's fighting.
Basically, that's the problem with immortality. It's actually a curse rather than a wish. So those people who say they want to be immortal, they don't know what they're talking about. They're talking out their ass.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the thing. The manji is basically the Buddhist gula swastika.
Yeah.
But we're still bitch made things to a certain tribe, and think the one that isn't inverted is the Nazi one. A 45-degree one, that's the Nazi one.
Yeah. And that symbol has been commonly used in other cultures. I even seen it in a kung fu movie.
Of course, you see it in a kung fu movie because they are, and because they are.
Yeah.
Because of Buddhism.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize this is what it looks like. In the back of his thing, and they censored it out because they felt that it would offend people. They took that out in the Dark Horse manga because for certain reasons it wasn't a good cover. And I would rather buy the original omnibuses or the volumes of the book because they're actually really good art. Because if you look at the art and everything, it is very beautiful. That's what I liked about the art style and everything, because he does everything in ink and pencil. That's his style. Because it's like a gritty, beautiful manga with blood and guts. That's basically what he does. But he hasn't really done a new story in a long time. That's the one thing I liked about Hiroyuki Samura. Hiroaki Samura. That's how you pronounce it, right?
Hold on. Let me read. Hiroaki Samura, yeah.
Yeah, Hiroaki Samura, who's like the writer and artist, and he does it himself. He does everything by himself.
All right. So speaking of handmade art, what is this? What is that studio? Okay, what is that studio where they're requiring people to do hand-drawn sketches to prove they're not using AI?
Hand-drawn sketches if they don't do AI.
Oh wait, a video game studio in Japan got tired of fraud using generated art by AI.
Let me look it up.
They're asking their candidates to draw in front of them during the interview. One of the team designers said anonymously to the poor Daily Shincho that even they got to hire some until they found out that they have put AI drawn illustrations in their portfolio. So the process is now strict, although also heavy with everybody. Even then, the company there's already ideas to go for more AI. The designer admits that he uses it as support, but he defends that as a tool. Okay, the designer admits he uses it as a tool, but he still defends that some of the best characters still coming out of the human hand, and is afraid that his opinion actually is worthless. No. Actually, that is actually the fair opinion to have on AI, generative AI. Use it as a tool, but if you use it as a tool for certain things here and there, but don't depend on it and use what you have on using your hand. It's actually a fair opinion, honestly. And basically, if you're gonna use humans, do it by hand. If you're gonna do landscaping and stuff like that, make sure. In the case of AI, make sure that you do to give as much effort as you do with the with your traditional and digital stuff. Make sure make sure that you use the same efforts, because it's the problem. When people use AI, people say AI slop, as much as I despise the term because of how overused it is, some low effort ones are legit slop.
Yeah.
Some really low effort ones are legit slop. There's stuff in there. There's the few that are done by a couple of people I know that they actually put effort on it. They work up any imperfections using SketchUp or any other tool.
That I can agree with.
Yeah, basically, if you're gonna do something on AI for the please, okay, if you're gonna do something in AI, put the effort until it becomes perfect. Otherwise, it's gonna be really fucking obvious.
The reason I'm gonna go ahead and be honest with people. I remember this guy kind of got upset with me over the fact that I kind of had to be honest with people about it. I told them, hey, this is AI. This thumbnail that I made is AI for the podcast. That's a full disclosure right there, because I don't know any artists that would do it for a certain amount. I don't know, and I've been getting approached by graphics designers. I just can't trust them, because I had a whole bunch of graphics designers try to approach me and and I found out there's a community of graphics designers that are scammers. Lately, there's been a lot of them, and I'm not trying to say that all of them are. It's just the ones that approach me. I just don't know you. I don't know your reputation as a graphics designer, and you told me you were a graphics designer as well, correct?
I did study graphic design, yes.
Yeah, you dabble in graphic design. I dabble in graphic design as well. And the person kind of I was like watching a video by a person. It turns out this person that this guy encountered was from Pakistan, and he basically tried to show this this graphics and everything. He asked him, if you show me a video of what you've done. And of course, there was an artist that they showed a video of. That artist, he hired himself, the content creator. He basically showed that the AI for it, that the guy didn't use AI. He was drawing it all the way, while the other artists used AI and basically just did nothing with it. He showed the video of the mouse changing the mouse's sizes and everything, and I'm just like, you didn't do anything with it. That's why most people don't want to work with you, because all you doing is using AI stuff. That was kind of the issue with the person. The person wasn't really putting effort into their work. They didn't start up. They didn't work out. They were using the same template, and they didn't bother to work on that thing at all. It was lazy work. While the artist that was doing it, he would rather hire that artist than the other guy, because he hired a real artist versus this guy who approached him online in a chat room on a live stream, because he basically went to Five and basically hired the guy because he thought he was a good artist, and that artist was good. He proven to be a good artist, while this guy is a total mystery.
Damn.
Yeah, he didn't do anything. He didn't do shit. It was all AI slop. And I remember I told people, look, I actually used AI, but I only use it as for thumbnails. For certain thumbnails, I usually use it for the podcast. That's a full disclosure right there. But I remember one guy got upset with me over it because he was getting upset over people doing AI slop of Sailor Moon. And my response to him was, and I just told him, hey, he was upset. He was very upset. You know what I did?
What?
I posted another Sailor Moon. I basically said, you know what? You're right. Here's some Sailor Moon. Here's a Sailor Moon goth chick image, just to piss him off, and he blocked me.
I would just tell him. I would just share that picture and wrote, "Cry me a river, bitch."
Yeah. I didn't care. Like, that was my response. I wasn't gonna insult him. I wasn't gonna just say anything to him.
Yeah, the thing is,
he was a bit of a lefty scumbag anyway, so I don't really care.
Yeah, it's that's the thing. I have found out through leaflets of a term, AIDS, AI derangement syndrome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
what the acronym is. No.
And it's like, yeah, I kind of understand. There's a lot of people that have derangement syndrome. They basically they can't deal with those things.
Well, guess what the acronym is? AIDS.
Yeah.
You got AIDS, bro.
I didn't care.
You got AIDS, bro. Get away from me. AI derivation syndrome.
Yeah, you got AIDS.
Tell him that.
Syndrome, aid.
I actually use AI, but the thing is, I use AI for ideas.
Yeah.
So a couple ideas. It didn't work. I'll make it myself.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Here's one example. ChatGPT is fucking stupid.
Yeah, it is. And people think that we use it for that reason. I don't use it for that reason. I don't use it for a lot of my work. But it does seem to help out when you want to summarize certain things. Like, for example, if I wanted to summarize some stupid tweet that happened, I ask it what's going on, and that's because a lot of people are lazy when they have to summarize the situation and what's going on with
basically.
Yeah, because a lot of people are lazy using the AI thing, and I'm just like, why don't you read it? Because a lot of people don't have patience to read, and that's the biggest problem. Like, a lot of people don't have the patience to read a lot of things. Some of them just want to, skip through a lot of this stuff and then assume that that's what's going on.
All right, I was going to say that the okay, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I must say use it for ideas because, well, or some yeah, how should I say this? Say what if ideas that never made it. Like, for example, a GT up 2004 GTO with the judge treatment from the late 60s.
Yeah.
Or a parody of Genshin Impact with Breaking Bad that I made and I was fucking going at it crazy for weeks. I call it Full Metal Catalyst.
Yeah.
It was basically like it was basically using Genshin characters, but as but the scenes were at least iconic scenes, or at least stuff. For example, Albedo cooking crystal meth on inside an RB with the suit on. Oh God! Speaking of AI. Yeah, that's one of them. Another one was Venti,
who is I use AI, but I disclose that I use AI.
Yeah, same.
And I'm just like, there's a lot of things, like, I tell people I use AI. Yes, I'll disclose that. There's certain things I won't use for AI, and sometimes I will use AI if it's something that happened. Okay.
I have used it for. I have
use it for example, this thumbnail that I'm using right now. It's to attract people to look at this. There are people that don't want to respond to the content that we make because, one, it's not because of the fact that we don't make good content. It's just they already heard what was already said by other people. That the discussions that we make don't really have much value to the words we say, because there's no value to basically say what I would say.
I'm surprised I didn't get cancer for over the shit I said.
Yeah, they don't really value what I have to say about certain things, because certain mistakes, yeah.
Oh, JT, okay, so I found this on Cursed AI. The caption said, Chicago Santa doesn't deliver gifts, he delivers chaos. I need to go pee. I'll be back.
Okay. I'll wait. Let me see if I could figure out something here. Here's a news report. I'm going to go ahead and show everybody the news.
I open up a lot of my videos talking about that and saying that I'm tired, but this particular conversation surrounding the absolute hypocrisy in the modding scene truthfully makes me very tired. Today we're going to be talking about a particular screenshot and also a video that is being shared all around on social media right now, sparking the conversation all over again about hypocrisy in modifications for video games. Now, what are we talking about? Well, there is a screenshot going around right now of Final Fantasy VII remakes, Cloud and Aerith, and both of them have been race swapped to be black people. Now, for me personally, I want to make it very clear in my opening statement of this video, I do not care about this. I do not care how you mod your single player game. I personally do not use mods because I just don't care to use mods. But for people that do use mods, I don't care if you mod your single player game in any way whatsoever. However, today's video is going to be focusing around the hypocrisy of this all, because Nexus Mods, the platform that is currently allowing this mod to exist, has a history, a long history that we're going to go over in this video, showcasing exactly how hypocritical they are around mods. It is not even just them, it's also the community on social media and the gaming scene that is extremely hypocritical when it comes to race swapping mods, because they'll make Cloud and Aerith black, but the moment you were to even remotely think about making Barrett white, they would all lose their minds.
Nexus Mods and that shit.
So hit that like button, subscribe button, all that good YouTube algorithm stuff, because, you know, if you don't comment, apparently your view doesn't count. And quite frankly, well, that just sucks. So let's get into the video today talking about Cloud and Aerith. So we're going to start off right off the bat. I'm going to showcase the video that got all of this conversation going, and I warn you, it is extremely cringe. If you are not used to Aerith's voice dialogue in the remake, she definitely talks with a little bit of accentuality, but again, this is pretty typical of Japanese-made video games. Check this out. It is pretty hilarious.
You did it!
Yeah.
Alright, good enough. Let's keep on trucking. Yeah?
That was kind of cringy too.
That went pretty well.
Sure did.
Man!
Wait a
That's
minute,
insulting.
did you
No
just-
wonder China's beating their asses when it comes to RPGs.
So obviously they look fucking terrible, okay? In my opinion, it looks absolutely awful. I think Aerith looks a little bit worse than Cloud, but overall, it is obviously a race swap mod.
These
now,
are the same
why is this a
people
topic
who
of
said
conversation?
that
Well,
Aerith is
number
a
one,
trans
people
woman.
are obviously not going to like when you change certain things. People don't like race swapping, especially since most race swapping is only ever allowed in one direction. You're going to have multiple white characters. This has happened for years, by the way. Hollywood was doing this for a long time. Every single movie that had a pre-established white character for years was being race swapped to a black character. character, especially if they were ginger. The ginger genocide was absolutely real, where multiple characters were being race swapped to black characters for whatever that reason may be. And somehow, some way, the best actor for the role was always a black person. That's what they would tell you. This was the best actor for the role, and you had to basically eat the bullshit every single time it happened. So we know that Hollywood was participating in this, and we know the gaming industry loves to push the DEI nonsense. We know this, okay? This is a documented fact. You can have your ideology surrounding it all you want, but there is an inherent push to put non-white characters into video games for no other reason other than representation. Not for better storytelling, not for better overall just the situation in the game. It's just literally to push more non-white characters in video games for solely representational aspects, and that is literally it. Now, why does this matter? It's a single-player game. It's a mod. Who cares? You're right. I absolutely agree. Who cares? But unfortunately, there is a hypocrisy that we have to kind of focus on, and that has to do first with the social aspect. I saw this post over on X from somebody called Gretel that, ironically, by the way, has a white cloud profile picture, and they said he looks fine as fuck.
Oh god.
If he looks fine as fuck, why didn't you change your white cloud profile picture to the black cloud then? If he was looking fine as fuck, I don't understand. So anyway, the reason why I'm bringing up a post like this is because these are virtue signaling posts, right? These are people that really, I just genuinely don't believe that they actually care about this stuff. I think they're just taking it as an opportunity to kind of virtue signal for something that they want to see on a more regular basis, which is characters like Cloud ultimately being black or turned black for whatever the reason it may be. And they never really tell you how it can benefit the story. All they can tell you is how it benefits representation. Now, this particular mod is available on Nexus Mods at the time of filming this video. I don't know if it's going to be available after this, but so keep that with a grain of salt. But the reason why we're talking about this is because the conversation surrounding these mods, if this was the other way around, I'm telling you right now, I would put money on it. If this was the other way around, people would have a massive problem with this.
Black Tifa Mononesis.
Right? If these characters were initially black and they were turned to be white, people will lose their minds, and they'll gaslight you and they'll tell you, oh no, I don't care, I wouldn't lose your mind because I'm not an incel or something along those lines. But let's be real, they absolutely would. It's been proven that they would. They have showcased that they would, and all these lies really don't mean a thing when you guys don't act on what you say. So let's give you a couple of examples of the hypocrisy surrounding these modifications. First, I want to focus on a post from Pirate Nation talking about a mod that was uploaded to Nexus Mods that allowed you to turn Henry from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 into a black character. They allowed that mod to exist. That mod had absolutely no problems existing whatsoever, and they did not take it down. They did, however, take down the mod that would transform a black character in the video game to a white character. They took down that mod because of racism and representation and standing against all that other nonsense. They took that mod down, but they allowed the mod that made Henry black to stay up.
Nigga.
That is one level of hypocrisy we're going to talk about from Nexus Mods. Let's talk about another one.
Man.
So if you guys are not aware, Nexus Mods was actually leaving the Geralt of Rivia black mod up. By the way, they actually let you leave up a mod that race swaps Geralt of Rivia into a black person. I'm not even kidding. And again, I have no issues with this. I don't care. But if this was being enforced the other way equally, then nobody would care. But the truth is that it's not, and that's why it's a topic of conversation. You even have the mod in Monster Hunter Wilds that, forgive me, I forgot the name of the little kid in that video game, but they essentially turned him from like Indian / darker skin to white, and they took that mod down. They banned it completely from their platform for, you know, representation reasons and all that stuff. And by the way, this is from Nexus Mods, a website that likes to claim to everybody utilizing their website that they're not ideologically driven, that they don't make decisions based on ideology. It's hilarious. They're like, oh, we're just enforcing our community guidelines, but for some reason, like racism and all that only goes one way. You guys are ridiculous. We all know it's complete BS, obviously. They even ended up banning a mod that removed pronouns from the Starfield character creation screen. We have a post here from Veridark saying confirmed. Nexus Mods is banning mods that remove pronouns from Starfield's character creation, but also straight up banning users who are uploading the said mods to the website. So even if it's not race related, if it's like identity driven, you know, LGBTQ, whatever, they end up banning you if you end up making a mod that removes anything that has to do with LGBTQ representation in your single player game. By the way, I want to keep reiterating that single player video games, it's not like it's multiplayer and other people are able to see what you're doing with your mods. No, these are single player games that nobody would see what you're doing because it's only you playing the game. And meanwhile, Nexus is like, no, we need to make sure that we uphold our ideology in your single player game. It's hilarious. It really is. There was one particular situation that I found to be pretty cringe. I don't even think I bothered reporting on it initially when it happened, but there was a mod for Eve's Stellar Blade that turned her into a black worshipped kind of character. It's really weird. I'm going to put the screenshot up on the screen so that you guys can see what we're looking at, but it has all the prototypical stuff that you would pretty much expect. The snow bunny tattoos, you know, the black male property tattoos, all kinds of like big black king stuff. It's so obviously cringe, but at the end of the day, again, single player game. I don't care how you mod this game. I've seen people running around with Eve and cow outfits. Like, I really don't care. But the truth is that they care. They care so much that they want to make sure that they uphold whatever their ideology may actually be. So they ended up banning this mod, and it's so ironic because Nexus mods, the shills obviously for racial DEI nonsense, they ended up sacrificing on the altar of DEI. They sacrificed this skin that was basically worshipping black men. They sacrificed this mod because it was objectification of women. That was their excuse for why this mod was removed. We have a post here from Sir Damned over on X with the final paragraph saying Nexus mods banned the mod because of objectification of women. This is top soy jack behavior. And this is what the conservatards who LARP as anti-woke gamers are currently agreeing with. Cringe, weak, beta male behavior. So they didn't even care the fact that it was worshiping black men because they saw the objectification of women and they decided to get rid of it. Again, unbelievable. This is a single player game with an extremely hot female protagonist. Of course, she's going to be objectified. Who are you to complain? Who are you to say anything about that objectification when you guys are the ones that objectifying characters in Hades 2 that you find to be safe to objectify because they have a level of ugliness to it that you deem to be acceptable, and you want to convince everybody that you're totally into that you're not into what the heteros are into, you're not into what the normal people are into. No, you're the normal one and everybody else is weird. Now, people always say, well, if you have a problem with Nexus mods, why don't you offer alternatives? And I do. I talk about them all the time, but nobody seems to listen, so I'm going to make a certain section in this video to make sure that I highlight 2 alternatives that I know of. And again, I don't utilize mods, so if you utilize mods, please make sure to comment down below what alternative websites that you use. Even if you still use Nexus mods to this day, what is your alternative website that you utilize and that you're dabbing into? Help people who like to mod out in the comments down below. But first, we're going to start off with DEG mods. So DEG mods, I see quite often responding to my posts way back in the day talking about censorship over at Nexus mods. And they have a Twitter profile over here that literally is at DEG mods. So make sure to give them a follow if this is something that you might be interested in. They have almost 31,000 followers. They're very active over there, and they're pushing their website hard anytime something goes wrong with Nexus mods, even when it doesn't. They're still, it's very active, and if you're looking for an alternative, that will definitely be one. There is also...
Get yourself a PlayStation 2 and get yourself Final Fantasy 7.
No,
for the PlayStation.
The remake.
No. If you want... No. I'm talking about playing the original instead.
Yeah, I will. I might have to get it. I might have to find it first, but right now, it's too expensive. I got Final Fantasy 8. And I'm not going to give that away. But the problem nowadays, Final Fantasy 7 costs too much to get. Look at what the expenses are. Let me look.
A mint copy would be a lot more, like $100. I'm assuming.
Let me look it up. Final Fantasy 7 PS1. That's not bad. For a pre-owned GameStop one is $27.
I bought a copy of Final Fantasy 7 around.
I know that they have like a for
$5 or so, $5 or $10. Yeah, it was.
And you can get one for eBay which is about $44. Depending on where you get it, like people are selling it at this price. Would you believe that for 100 something? And keep in mind, this is a used PlayStation. And even has the guide too. Oh, that's the remake. People are trying to sell this in the marketplace. Oh, it's a misprinted VG. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. PlayStation. Yeah, this is the greatest hits version.
Oh, because I get one CD.
CB double Zobel's
What?
Sephiroth misprinted.
Oh God, you good?
Yeah.
Are you for real now? Are you for real, they game?
Yeah, they did they misspelled his name. Comic mischief, mild animated violence, mild language.
They straight up actually misprinted. Oh, they did the one CD treatment. It's the 3.
Yep.
That's
the double Sephiroth
man.
misprint.
Good lord! If I was a kid buying Final Fantasy 7, and I got this, that would have been it's absolutely foul.
Yeah, and they're selling it for $100 because it's the misprinted version of it, which is very rare. Complete masterpiece, excellent and refurbished. But yet they're selling the ones for less than that.
All right.
Command and Conquer. Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun. Final Fantasy. Yeah, I need to get that game. I'll probably get it sooner or later. Right now, I'm just kind of like trying to buy Christmas presents for my family. What about you? What are you up to?
I bought myself a couple of things. I've done a couple of things here and there.
Okay.
Also another one called Ayaka Mods. This one's a little bit newer. This one showed up a couple of months after DEG Mods when they initially responded to my Nexus Mod stuff. And they have an official Discord server. Their page is literally at Ayaka Mods. They have about 15,000 plus followers, and you know their website is up and coming as well. So these are two alternatives that you can be utilizing that may or may not be perfect.
Man,
obviously, again, I don't know when it comes to certain mods, but what I do know is that if you're going to complain about Nexus mods and then say there are no alternatives,
it's always people showing their
they're just alternatives that you don't necessarily want to utilize. So check
just
those two out and see if it's something that you might be interested in. So now let's talk about this.
So I can download the
Oblivion
mods.
Remastered, Nexus Mods ended up removing the mod that would change body type A and B to male and female, but then they ended up folding and they ended up allowing this mod to exist, which I'm sure really pissed them off internally. But I think they did this because they were at the time trying to sell their company if they didn't already sell it as it is. So they ended up doing this, I guess, for I don't know, to try to quell, you know, bad PR at the time. I really don't know. We have a post here from Grums that says Nexus Mods folds Nexus sites and allows male female mods for Oblivion Remasters. They try to claim that the mod was never banned for the mod, but the behavior of the mod maker. But they've banned other MF mods before. Now, this is so funny. I remember this particular situation, and it really shows the hypocrisy of Nexus Mods because they came out and they try to claim that they didn't ban this mod because the mod itself. They banned this mod because the person who made the mod was just not acting right. Again, it's just like, you guys are just unbelievable. There was a post here from a community manager at the time over at Nexus Mods called Picky Saurus, and it says the following: community notice regarding this mod. This mod has been and likely will continue to be a source of controversy within the community. After a thorough review, we determined that the content of the mod itself does not violate our community guidelines storylines. However, due to the nature of the topic, which often attracts intense and sometimes hostile discussion, the comment section will remain locked to prevent further escalation. There's been a lot of speculation and misinformation regarding the removal of the original mod. To clarify, the mod was not taken down because of its content. As stated in the ban notice, it was removed due to the uploader's behavior. In the comments, the uploader expressed an intent to incite drama and endorsed an external site explicitly designed to host inflammatory content. This kind of behavior directly violates our community standards. We recognize that mods like this can bring sensitive discussions around gender and identity to the forefront. While these are important conversations, our platform exists to support creative expression in modding, not to serve as a battleground for broader cultural or political debates. What we will not tolerate is trolling, harassment, discrimination, or any other form of toxicity that these discussions may provoke. Our commitment remains the same, to keep modding accessible and welcome for everyone. And please note, any re-uploads of this content or any derivative content intended to circumvent this policy will be removed. Abusive behavior in comments or posts will result in moderation actions. There is no need to report this mod page. If you prefer not to see this content, we encourage you to make use of the content blocking tools by blocking the real world issues tag or the author 7H3 Laughing Man. So again, this is one massive post that was put out there by Nexus Mods that's complete utter bullshit. You know it and I know it. They absolutely took down this mods for ideological reasons, and they got so much backlash for this. I remember this being such a big thing that they eventually folded. It was a bigger backlash than almost any other backlash that had happened previously, simply because Oblivion Remastered was such a massive release at the time. People enjoyed the game heavily for what it was, and the only real sour taste with it was the A and B stuff. That was it. Otherwise, the game was fantastic. I played it. I loved it. I thought it was a great game. But obviously, the body type A and B thing is really annoying. And even though it may not deter someone from playing the video game, at the end of the day, once you boot up that character creator and you look at these awesome character designs only to see, hey, what body type are you? Are you body type A or body type B? Who do you know in real life that ever goes with that language? Nobody, right? This is only an internet thing. It literally only exists on the internet. There is no such thing as body type A and B when you are out in the real world. Even if you're getting a driver's license, you can't say, yeah, I'm body.
Go ahead and say it.
Yeah, the A and B. Yeah, I would rather either male or female.
Yeah.
I mean, because honestly A and B,
they want us to deal with the fact that, oh yeah, I personally, if they want to, they could do with the whole non-binary BS bullshit, but still, it doesn't work.
Look,
it just doesn't work in reality.
Look, man, just release fully, you know what? How should I say this? Just release a character created with whatever the fuck you want. It's so fucking
like,
difficult.
If you want to make it male and female, yeah, I want to make it male and female. I want to make a male. Oh,
I want to make a female.
We have that. Not A and B and all this other bullshit. Like, I don't know why they do this. It's like they don't understand that people want to play a game that has this stuff. But if you're going to make a game with AB type A, AB type BC, whatever the heck it is, no one wants to do that. It's not viable. It's not economically viable. It's confusing. I'm just saying, in that design, to make it into something that's like that promotes a gender equality thing, it's not going to work. It didn't work in other games. Like, oh, we have a new gender, and I'm like, great, what is it? It doesn't work because people are just going to look at it going like, you guys are weird. That's what they see this as, because no one understands what the hell it is, and you want people to understand it, and it's like no one cares.
No, again, my nephew says to me, why I haven't bought a game console? It's because of shit like this.
Yeah,
that's why I don't.
They do this because they want to promote their ideology, and it's like, okay, buddy, do that, but is it gonna sell? And are your Are your supposed allies gonna buy this shit? No. How many allies in America support your thing? How many black people are gonna support your video game? That you say it has this stuff in your video game. Are they gonna put out the money for this shit? No. And I'm being brutally honest with people because this is the type of problem we see. And this costs a lot of money to put this stuff in a video game. I mean, they have put this stuff to impress the so-called genderless, non-conforming, whatever the fuck they are people. And do they buy this game? How many? No. They don't fucking do that. The audience that you buy from are people that are normies. Those are the people you should be impressing. Not some fucking weirdo fetishist that thinks that it's cool to do this shit. It's the normies. It's the people that actually want to play a video game that they find entertaining. They just want to be entertained. If you want to make an educational game, then go make an educational game. Don't use other characters like Spider-Man or whatever the fuck you want to spend it on. Wasting other people's money. Make an educational game. And I wish we can go back to the days when educational games existed. Like, for example, Carmen Sandiego. You could do that. Make a Carmen Sandiego game and put gender, what's this gender? Guess what gender this person is and what country this person's gender is from. Already there's a game called Guess the Race of GeoGuessers. Mm-hmm. They made a race-based version of it based on skin color. Turns out it's pretty popular.
Really?
Yeah. Guess what the skin tone of this person is. Guess what based on their skin, based on their facial structure. They have this game, they have a mod for it, I believe. What region they're from.
Oh, I'm body type B. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't exist. So at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, this entire situation was based off ideology, and we all know it. And they tried to gaslight people and say that it wasn't. And it's true. You know what Grum said, ironically, that if you look in the past, you can clearly see that they have made decisions in banning mods simply because they were against the ideology. We just went over like 5 or 6 of them in this video alone, and I could easily provide more examples if I wanted to search more, but truthfully, I don't need to, because Nexus Mods has a history and has a reputation of being this way, and even after they got bought out, they are still this way. If anything, they're probably worse now at this point. They're enforcing certain laws that were put into place by the UK Online Safety Act and trying to get age verification and ID scans from people in order to utilize the adult mods that are on the website. This is just what they're doing now. So I think the least thing to concern about, is usually the race swapping mods. But for complete hilarity's sake, what I ended up doing is I found this particular post from an account called Shadowheart over on X, and it says, can someone make Barrett white? I want to see something. I think what they were doing here is they were hoping to see if there will be any responses showing absolute hypocrisy from people, and he got some interesting photos in response. This person, Ningwem, posted a white Barrett that honestly kind of looks cool, but overall, I mean, Barrett is a black character. Like, there's no reason to race swap him, just like there's no reason to race swap Cloud. Shadowheart says, needs something authentic to properly piss them off, bruh. Yeah, so that's exactly what he was trying to do. He was trying to piss them off. You can clearly see it was working. There was a post that was actually hidden for, visibility limitation due to violating X's post. And it says from confrontational something, gonna look like white trash. Again, this person's upset for Barrett becoming white, but they're not upset about Cloud becoming black. This is the hypocrisy that we're talking about here. And then you have this picture, which is insane, by the way, from somebody called Koala Murdoch. And he says, here it is. And you can clearly see this is a ultra white, and they even gave him blonde hair hair Barrett, which is absolutely hilarious, by the way. For some odd reason, this looks like a more badass version of Wesker from Resident Evil, but it looks actually pretty cool. I can't even hate on this, to be honest with you. But is it stupid? Absolutely. Of course it is. Any of these race swap mods are absolutely stupid, but at the end of the day, if you want to put them into your single player game, you are completely allowed to do so, no matter how stupid I may think it is, or no matter how stupid someone else may think it is. It's your game. It's your mod. You can do whatever the hell you want to do with it. And everybody knows the truth. We have this person, Neo, saying Nexus mods would ban that faster than light, which is true, because the moment they saw that, I guarantee if you were to upload a white Barrett to Nexus mods, they might let it live for a little while, because obviously they know people are watching them, but I think they would ban it. I really do. I think they would genuinely ban that right off the website almost immediately.
Blocked and reported.
You have this person, the Bandicoot, showing another one. This one's more of a realistic take on a white Barrett, and oh my god, these are unbelievable. It really is. And then of course you got the typical jokes from this person called Revolver. He's already white. He hasn't abandoned his child. Oh my god, I'm sure that's gonna absolutely piss off some people.
There's so many cool jokes, man. There's so many cool jokes, man, I swear.
Based on your logic, you must be black. Nobody wants your ass. Oh my god. People are so easily baited over on X, and this is why you get a whole bunch of videos like the one from Tony Sino the other day talking about grifters and how right-wing grifters are ruining
that shit is cool as fuck, though.
It's like, bro, you're falling for rage bait. That's really what it is. You're looking on X, and this is why I barely utilize X anymore, because at the end of the day, I know nobody's really trying to have a genuine conversation over there. I'd rather make my videos and talk to you guys on YouTube and let you comment down below and tell me what you really think, whether you agree or disagree. I get way better feedback from that than going on X and even promoting one of my videos. Like, you're just going to get a whole bunch of nonsense. You're going to get a whole bunch of idiots on that platform that are looking for the next thing to be angry about, truthfully. And again, I know that this is like one of those situations where it's so clearly hypocritical that almost nobody can deny it, but you're still going to have people on that platform openly look at you in your virtual face and tell you that's not happening, and there's no such thing as hypocritical moderation of mods in general. There's no such thing, right? If you were to race swap,
it is true, especially on Reddit. There is hypocrites on Reddit. Even on Reddit, there are hypocrites. Especially, did you hear about Iron Mouse?
What happened?
She got banned by a Nexus Reddit moderator.
Oh yeah, subreddit. I saw that. Oh yeah, I saw that one. Dude has a massive hate boner for her.
It wasn't just a massive hate boner. What happened was it was over the fact that he got banned off of whatchamacallit, off of V Shoujo's Discord. That's what happened.
Damn. Oh, it was revenge.
Yeah. And this guy got. They don't want to associate with him. That's what I found out too.
This insane Reddit moderator.
Yeah, so this Reddit moderator has a history of doing some obsessive things.
Like I said, least insane Reddit moderator.
Yeah, very autistic, very dangerous.
I said that,
and I know, but this moderator wants to talk with her, and she doesn't. She does not want to talk with her. Okay, so. Oh, so they're doing the Cole Hathaway movie.
That's actually, dude. That's actually, honestly, that's fucking fun. That the the guy straight up. How should I say this? he got banned from Beat Show. So he got banned from Beat Shoujo, right?
Yeah.
From the Beat Shoujo, the sport, and then he decided, yeah, I know what Iron Mouse is. I know her real name. That's what you get. That's what you get, bitch. Oh, ban me now, huh, pendeja? Ban me now, huh, bitch? Yeah, fuck you. Ban for life.
Off of her unofficial Discord server, and this is like an unofficial Discord fan site of hers. Now she has an official Discord where she will, but she does not want him to moderate at.
Ugh. Nah. I swear these very moderators or something else.
I know. A lot of people are just getting a little bit out of control. That's why a lot of people can't trust moderators in good faith, because a lot of them can be a little bit obtuse about certain things.
I used to go to this channel. The moderator is a hardcore Messianic Jew. Like the guy straight up will ban you if you insult his.
If you insult the Jews, you are banned. That is what they do.
Permaban, actually.
They will permaban you if you discuss anything about the Jews. They will ban you.
Yeah. If you know what, if you're gonna be noticing, you're banned. It happened to me, actually.
Yeah. They will ban you off of there. I have seen it happen. If you mention the Jews, you will be banned. If you say anything about the Jews, you will be banned. It doesn't matter how many times. If you say that,
if you disparage the Jews, you're banned.
Yeah, if you mention the Jews, you're banned.
Because you're a Zionist shithead with no thought of your own.
Yeah.
On the same level as a Palestinian supporter.
Yes, that's the problem with them. I
can't
support both sides.
Yeah.
Because they want to kill each other, and I'm just like, I don't want to be here.
Interestingly enough, it ends up, according to one guy, he's a cop. I wish I knew the guy's badge number, so he can. I wish I knew the guy's badge number for real. But yeah. I don't think we have much to talk about tonight.
Yeah.
Discord mods being Discord mods, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. That's kind of what's going on, and also there's also that situation with Pokemon.
What's going on with Pokemon this time?
You know that game called Pokemon Unite? It's kind of like League of Legends. It's like a Pokemon version of League of Legends. So they're planning on banning it. They're planning to ban that game. And even though whatchamacallit, they're planning to ban it on whatchamacallit, what was that one place? Belgium and the Netherlands. Because of their laws about predatory microtransactions and consumer protection laws in their country. That's the reason why Nintendo decided to remove Pokemon Unite from that area.
Man, you really can't play much of anything fucking Belgium and Netherlands because
the Netherlands, because they kind of have that anti-gambling thing and the anti-gacha thing, because they don't want their kids to be like stealing credit cards. Because that's kind of, and it's kind of understandable.
Not really. Check if Counter-Strike, because half of these kids are going to be playing Counter-Strike either way.
Yeah.
Oh no, but they don't crack at it because Counter-Strike is the shit. It's a game that actually rewards you. Despite the fact that you're losing a fucking skin.
Yeah.
Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, but this is like a gacha. This is like a Pokemon gacha game, and
it's like Pokemon Master. Yeah,
Yeah, so they have like the anti-predatory monetization laws.
But what about the lottery? Oh wait, fuck that. That is a waste of money and resources.
Yeah, so
we'll be banning gacha games instead of actually banning the lottery.
Yeah, because the game has generated an estimated 83 million from mobile alone. Nintendo Switch version likely is pushing revenue up to the past to 100 million. Fans are affected by regions are furious, not just because the game is shutting down, is because Pokemon has absolutely hadn't had the resources to create a special complement version without loot boxes or predatory mechanics. Instead, they chose to walk away from those players entirely, turning it what could have been a consumer-friendly pivot into a deeply unpopular corporate decision. That's what Nintendo chose to do. They chose to instead of making a full game for it, they could have just sold the game and made it into a big deal. But instead, they decided no, because they don't want to turn this game into a free to play version.
Of course, Nintendo being Nintendo.
Yeah, with no gotcha mechanics in it, with no microtransaction sales for skins or whatever the heck they're trying to sell, or new Pokemon that you could randomly collect. They decided to abandon those regions because the government doesn't want them to do that.
Of course.
Yeah, so it kind of gets into that situation because of the fact that they had the region shutdown isn't player numbers, it's government regulations. So I kind of understand why that this is happening, because the fact that Nintendo wants to make money, they are a company, and they still are a company. They're just not the type of company you expect it to be. They're the big black hawk company, as in the BBC. They're the big black cock company.
Shots.
BBCC.
All right.
Yes, I would call them the black company, but I call them the BBCC company.
You know, speaking of black company, did you check the Tokyo Stream Racer DLC as of late?
No. They removed
All right.
it?
No, they added another VTuber, but it's from... I'll let you find it for yourself. Go to their Steam page.
Okay.
And you'll see an add-on for a VTuber called Meloko.
Okay. Let me go ahead and look it up. Tokyo Extreme Racer.
Yeah, she drives a Honda Integra. You won't miss it.
Okay, yeah, I see her.
Yeah, guess who did it? Guess who Genki did a joint venture with?
Guest Rivals, and also...
Yeah, guess who they did a joint venture with?
Volume 2. Guest Rival Volume 2.
Uro Sanji.
Meloko Koran.
That's the one.
Kyoran, sorry. This is
Yeah.
her.
Yes. And it'll be available until February next year.
Next year?
Yes.
November 27, 2025. It's already out.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it actually.
Yeah, I'll add that to my library. You must own the product. Before you buy it, you must own the product, which I forgot to buy. Which I have to go buy the game in order to get it.
Yep.
And I gotta wait until Christmas to get it. I might play it because I might try to play it.
There is a full Wanderers list if you're
I know they got Volume 1 and Volume 2.
Yeah, but I mean in general there's actually a Wanderers list. Yeah, it's very helpful.
Yeah.
Because trust me, you're gonna have a lot of patience with this shit.
Alright. And they brought out Octopath Traveler 0. Huh. Don't scream. Guild Wars Reforge. Oh god. Old School Rally.
I think I've seen that one.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like Sega's.
I'm actually interested in that one.
Yeah, I have a feeling Sega's gonna sue them for this.
Not really. No, it's not really.
You can see that car right there.
JT. Sega is not gonna sue them for what is basically a tribute to Sega Rally.
Yeah.
So fuck out of here with that shit.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
Damn it. You know what? Hold on. Yeah, of all things, this is basically more of a tribute to Colin McRae Rally for the PlayStation.
Fair enough. Which I wish they would bring it back.
Yeah, well, let me say it like this. The guy who... Colin McRae is dead, so... Oh, by the way, it's in my wish list.
Yeah, I'm going to put that on my wish list, too. Because I did play Sega Rally before.
By the way, JT, the game is in my wish list.
Yeah.
$8.
Yeah, and it has by the looks of it, it does have the screen and everything. Yeah, it's about $7.90. 99 cents. It's on sale.
Yeah, this is basically that's up that one guy made this.
Yep.
Yeah. One guy made this game.
Let's see, what else do they have? Custom order made.
Racing and Breakport, sign me up. You got Breakport in this? All right, sign me up.
Let me see. Oh yeah, Mecharashi. That's that whatchamacallit game that was.
Isn't there like a?
It's basically I forgot what it's called, Front Mission, but the Square Enix kind of buried the whole thing. Canceled the project and the whole thing, and they decided to make their own version of it. Mecharashi is basically Front Mission. They were planning to make the Front Mission 20 something remake, but they decided to cancel it because not many people, they didn't think it would be a good idea.
Mecharashi.
Star Wars. People say that's a good game. Super Robot Wars Y. Ah! Yeah, the Femboy Futa game. Oh god. Let's see. Brown Dust 2, which is the controversial RPG that got that one kid arrested.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that one.
Yeah. Stormlancers. Seawolf. Take My Vitality. That's a hentai game. Hentai game. Hentai game. More hentai games. Octo Traveler 0, which they have the demo. Digimon Story Time Stranger demo.
So that's what it looks like. Yeah, it was actually easy.
Internal Return. I'm curious about that game. I gotta check it out. Is that an RPG? Oh, okay. It's a free-to-play game.
Lingus Company, that is a gacha.
Yeah. So, let's see what it looks like. Because I'm kind of curious about this game. It's one of those... It looks like a turn-based game, but it's free-to-play.
Yeah, it's one of those... yeah, it's a tower defense game.
Yeah.
Okay, perspective battle royale game.
Craft and fight.
I see. It's one of these.
Yeah. So yeah, it sort of is a tower defense.
So basically, I
but
see.
It also has arena combat too.
Battle royale.
Yeah, it's a MOBA, anime esports PvP survival game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Gundam Breaker 4 might play it.
ACG as well. So
yeah, Guilty Gear Strive, Omega Strikers, which I heard about. This is what Omega Strikers looks like.
Snowbreaking Payment Zone. That's the
yeah. It's kind of like a. It's like a. It looks like hockey in a way.
It's actually more like. Well, it's like this. It's like this. It's that one game where the voice actors could not handle the viewing material. So
yeah.
So yeah, it's like I'd say it's more like those Frontline.
Yeah. Dota 2, Counter-Strike 2. Oh boy, I played. I played that for a long while. I might play Battlefield 6 if it's.
Nah, Counter-Strike is for. Should I say this?
No, Battlefield 6.
Oh. Yeah, I know that. All right, hold on. Nah, I would never. Yeah, you will never play that kind of shit.
Warhammer Speed Freaks.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. You will never catch me play Battlefield, let alone Counter-Strike.
Here's a game for you.
I know the kind of people that play those games.
They'll play those games. What about this game?
Yeah. So it's okay. So it's Warhammer. Okay, what is this? Okay, so it's Warhammer 40K.
Yeah, and you can even design your own tracks.
Okay, let me guess. This is basically Warhammer 40k Kart Racer Edition.
Yeah, pretty much. Death Racer. You can play with tanks. You can play with. It's basically it's out now. I probably should collect it. Definitive Edition. Jesus, I gotta probably get that. And I probably should download some of the characters. Jesus.
Because we've gotten to the point where, well, you gotta collect the DLC now.
Yeah, there's a lot of Warhammer like games that they made. Let's see, that's Fury of Dracula Digital Edition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one was basically Diablo. Chaos Bane, I don't know. I haven't played that. Dark Future. Basically, that's basically just running around in a car. Space Hulk Tactics, but I played Vermintide, which is basically just another version of Left 4 Dead. Let me see, Vermintide, End of Times, Blood Bowl. Let's see what else they have. You have that. I probably should buy it. Ugh. But right now I'm just kind of like, there's a lot of video games out there. I already bought Divinity. I haven't played Yasuke yet. Yasuke Simulator. I know that's a fun game to play, but I like the virtual. I already bought the Virtual Fighter Revo World Stage. Gundam Battle Operations.
Yasuke Simulator is well, let's just say the controls are a bit, well, janky.
Yeah.
Let's just say that it's janky as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. And to make things a lot more, well, worse.
Of course, someone likes to spy on us for some reason because they want to steal our information. In case you're wondering, we know what you're doing.
It's not that.
No, it's the viewer.
Oh no, it's not that. It's the fact that Yasuke Simulator doesn't have a save state. So say you pass a level, or you have to go back to where you started if you die.
Yeah.
I know this was not supposed to be an easy game and all, but you know.
Yeah.
We'll say though that the soundtrack is actually very fucking hard.
Yep.
Say that though. My issue with Yasuke Simulator is the fact that it has no save option. So you basically have to go at it from the very beginning, from the tutorial stage.
Crazy.
If you die. Which is something that absolutely fucking sucks. Unless I know this is a shitpost game, but still. At least At least do us a solid with that. Don't turn
here.
don't turn every game to fucking Dark Souls, dude.
Yeah. Oh, here's something that popped up.
Why is everyone suddenly hating on Mr. Beast? And no, it's not just about his charity stream. So here's how it started. During the 12-hour charity stream hosted by Aiden Ross and XQC, we saw the real Mr. Beast. At one point, when Aiden suggested giving water to his workers, this was what he said.
You guys want some water?
Nah, we'll get him some water in a bit. Also, he was pressuring Big Creators Live to donate, and then clowning the amount they gave afterwards.
That 15 grand I just got us, does that even make a dent?
He also kept raising the donation goal, locking Aiden and XQC into streaming for hours. When donations hit $6.5 million, Hayes stepped in to wrap it up by donating $1.5 million himself. But right after, Mr. Beast pushed the target up again, this time to $12 million. That's when XQC finally spoke out, and it didn't stop there. When the 2025 list of most influential influencers dropped, Mr. Beast was at number 7, right below comedian Caleb Heron. He tweeted about it, mocking Caleb for being more influential. He deleted it minutes later, but the damage was done. Now everyone's asking if Mr. Beast's charity is just a way to make himself look good. Why is everyone suddenly hating on Mr. Beast? And no, it's not just about his charity stream. So here's how it started.
Yeah, in the case of Aiden Ross, I have zero respect for that guy. Never did. Never will. Especially for what he said about arms that day. So
yeah, I was like looking at that whole situation. I was like, yeah. Even though, you could donate all the money you want and show off all you want, but you're not gonna.
I have zero respect for that fuckhead.
Yeah.
Because of all things, he's an normie.
Yeah, he's like bragging about how much he donates to charity, and I'm just like,
oh, please.
I'm like, yeah, I don't really care, man. I donated to charity.
Yeah, boo-hoo. You want to fucking... Yeah, boo-hoo, bitch. You want a medal? Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah, woohoo. You want a medal, you fucking faggot? I know what you represent. I know who you are.
Yeah, it's like, people don't realize, like, he has fired people over petty stuff. And whenever people expose him, that's when it starts to get bad. Like and of course he's making fun of Caleb. It was like, do I really care about Caleb? No, but I understand Caleb likes to make fun of things. That's what he was known for.
Isn't that the Caleb with the eyeglasses? That Caleb?
No, I think it's the one that did that podcast.
Show me.
Kino Casino.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Then
that guy. Yeah, Caleb does. That's Caleb. Kino Casino.
Oh, that fucker. Okay, never mind.
And he's a comedian. That's what he's known for.
Yeah, because being a comedian means you have to be absolutely rude to people.
Yeah.
Like you're typical fucking shit. Yes. Yes.
Like he just makes fun of things. Like he exposed a lot of shit. That's what he does. That's what he's known for. That's why a lot of people like Caleb, because he absolutely makes really good points. But Mr. Beast gets upset over the fact that, everyone's not donating to my charity. And I'm just like, I don't need to donate to your charity.
I mean, people already don't like Mr. Beast to begin with, because to them, well, it's just another number.
Yeah, because it's basically he's just trying to guilt trip you into donating. It's not something you could do. You want to make money? You want to make?
No, in the case of Jimmy, well, they got find out after shit is fake. So, I mean, I understand the man wants to. I understand the man does a good job being donating to charities. Yes, all his money is going to charity. That's good.
Yeah.
Not everyone's gonna think that you're salt of the art. That's the problem. Not everyone thinks that Mr. Beast is the salt of the earth, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Not everyone has a. It's like I keep getting approached by fucking people that think I'm rich, and I'm just like, I worked my ass off to do those things. I don't have $1 million, and you're trying to scam me online, knowing what I'm trying to do, and you think you know me, but the funny thing about it is there's a certain thing that you should have done. You shouldn't be wasting your life calling some guy that you don't even know, and you expect him to know. You expect him to give him your information online. I learned a long time ago not to trust people online sometimes.
Man, everyone tells me the same shit. Don't trust anybody.
Don't trust. Yeah, like there was a person that tried to approach me online doing that whole stupid crypto scam thing, and I'm just like, what's crypto? Acting stupid because I don't know anything about crypto. The guy tried to approach me online, sending me messages, and I have no clue who this fucking idiot was. And the guy thinks I was trying to and I basically had to block him because I did not want to listen to him, nor did I want to invest into anything. I don't invest into anything, nor do I trust people that try to do it. Like, people are getting tired of all the scams that are happening online. People are tired, like, people are catching on to it. But the problem is people can't even understand the obvious thing that I'm dealing with. I may talk stupid, but the funny thing about it is, like, the only person that actually succeeded in a big scam and managed to get more money out of this is an Indian guy who basically scammed BlackRock, and everyone was cheering for BlackRock to be taken out because everyone was laughing about that situation with BlackRock because they lost $500 million.
I mean, there's a good reason.
Yeah, out of all the money that this guy did, he basically claimed that he had all this money that he was getting from all these clients and everything, and he basically got all these loans and everything. And he said, "I don't have the money. I'm not going to pay it back. Well, haha, I'm going back to India."
Yeah, the thing is, BlackRock, it's already the spice as it is.
Yeah.
Because it's a faceless corporation.
Yeah, and they expect everyone to pay them back.
Oh no, especially considering the 2008 housing crisis.
Yeah,
yeah,
they bought
that
out
ain't
all
gonna
that
happen.
stuff. They bought out every single house. They invested heavily on international housing, especially using our tax dollars for fucking stupid shit like, for example, solar power panels for South American houses. And what do we get in return? Nothing.
BlackRock is notorious for for DEI.
And they're using our retirement money for that shit.
Yeah, BlackRock is infamous for. They're also infamous for pushing DEI.
And of course, they lost $500 million out of that retirement money. So be glad, people. One Indian actually managed to pull off one thing. Taking everyone's retirement money. So, are we going to get that money back? No. That $500 million that we gave to that Indian guy out of trust is the reason why people are so pissed. That's why a lot of us are just like, good for you guys in India. Take the win.
Yeah, take the bag. Get the bag.
Get the bag.
Damn.
All you had to do was scam a big corporation, but instead you decided to scam old people, wasting your time on these people, and then end up on some anti-scammers YouTube channel. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. No, don't redeem. Here's my advice. Go for the corporations, not the old people. Because everyone's catching on to you guys. Don't scam small fries, scam bigger. And I mean the corporations.
I think we're about done here.
Yeah. Because they lost millions of dollars. Anyways, I'm gonna probably get out of here because we gotta get going. So, good night, everybody. Hope you guys enjoy yourselves. Have a wonderful time with anime and everything. Because we hope that the new season for next year is going to be interesting. So, anyways, have a good night, everybody, and have a wonderful Christmas. Because you're not going to get $1 out of that one. So, goodbye. And good night.
See ya.
See ya, bitches.